Okay. I think it is seeing the connection now. Alright, looks like we're live on the YouTube side now. Mr. Dre, thank you for the raid. We actually just had the connection drop and had to restart the stream. Appreciate that. Welcome. Banana says, uninstall Fallout New Vegas, go into the file, you put the mod, aka the Steam common Fallout data, and just delete the remaining files. Should be menus, meshes, sounds, and textures, then reinstall. When I downloaded the mod that ended up being the wrong one, there was more files than just that. Was it this one? Hang on. Okay, it was these. These were what was in it. Alright. Banana, do me a favor. Can you DM me? Just copy paste what you just said and DM it to me. That would be perfect. Alright, I'm seeing a couple of viewers showing up on the YouTube side, so I think the YouTube stream is live again. That was annoying. Alright, well, hopefully the people that actually cared about this are still here. What I was trying to show you... Hang on a second. Let me see if we can change scenes now without the freaking thing crashing. This was someone asked me, how does Untamed revive a bunch of people? Spirit of Nature, which any ranger can bring. It's a 2-minute cooldown, which is pretty hefty, but Untamed doesn't really need any of the elites, so they can bring it. And so this is an example. We were fighting Deimos, and what we're supposed to do here is stand on that bubble to survive a huge attack he's going to do that one shot kills you. However, we can't get to the bubble because someone accidentally dropped a death puddle under the bubble. I used the Untamed Heal skill, which makes you immune to damage for 3 seconds.
You just heard it. Oh, I got an idea.
Everyone went down except me, and then I used Spirit of Nature.
Yes, it worked. I'm AoE rezzing. Oh my god.
Which is a 10-man res. Now, there wasn't 10 people down in that one spot, but it ended up saving that whole attempt. And that felt amazing. And I was a DPS in that run. So I was a DPS that had a 2-minute cooldown to revive the entire raid. Now, you know, you're not always going to get chances like that, but my god, it felt good to do that. Like, I ended up making this. I was like, yeah, some big DPS number? No. That weird skill on your bar that saves the day? Yes. Like, that's what makes me happy. So, stuff like that. It's like, yeah, Deadeye does big damage, but that's it. I get bored with that. That's just numbers. Like, the big plays are what I'm all about. But, yeah. The connection with this stream is bad. It keeps buffering and we have the same issue. We did have a stream crash a minute ago and I had to restart it. You might try refreshing the page. That felt amazing. I can imagine that indeed. Yes, it was great. Okay, so, before the stream crashed, Scourge won the vote, and counting the YouTube votes, it was like by 5 votes. So, by the rules of democracy, you guys want me to learn DPS Alac Scourge tonight. Let's see what we can do here.
Did it hurt your feelings?
So let's open up Guild Gen and Snow Crows and see what we got. Let's see, not that. Builds. Let's see, PvE rating. Spooky Muck. Let's see. Condition Curses Scourge? No. Wait. What? There is a DPS Alac Scourge, right? Or is it only support? I actually don't know. Hold on, maybe I'm dumb. There is a Condi Alac Scourge. Okay. Alright, there's one here. So, it doesn't have an Alac icon. I'm curious if there's any mention of it in here. Hang on. Alac. Nope. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna pass that along to Jen. I'm gonna give feedback. Okay, feedback sent. All right, then I guess we are looking at this. Okay, so what do we got here? Substantial range DPS, access to healing and support, plenty of utility, simple rotation, relies on resources, requires accurate positioning, loses damage on moving targets, lacks burst. Writ, Viper, Relic of the Fractal, Scepter, Torch, Pistol. Is that offhand pistol? No, that's main hand pistol. Okay. Wow, 2 empty slots? Okay. Alright. Should be good on all this. Alright, let me go into the testing room.
Pictures of Spider-Man!
Hey, Kojax, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome. Did my bits not count? They did count Aliver. I appreciate you. It has a minimum of 300 to trigger the soundbot. So it didn't say the message, but they did work, and I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Okay, so let's start with equipment. So we want Scepter, Torch, and then Pistol, main hand, and the other one. All right, so Scepter, Torch, and unequip this. All right. Armor is full writ. And Rune is Trapper. And over here is full Viper, apparently. Michael, when are you doing a Boon Chrono video? Actually, it's going to come out tomorrow. Yeah, you want a sneak peek at the thumbnail? Hold on a sec. It's art. Look at this. I'm very proud of this one. A lot of time went into that one. And by a lot of time, I mean that I went to Google and I typed anime time stop power memes, and Dio came up immediately, and I was like, that's it, my search is over. I'm done. As soon as I remembered Dio had time stop, I was like, I'm done. Okay, weapons. Viper, and Viper. Okay. You thought it was a chrono, but it was me, Dio. Alright, Fractal. Alright, Bursting, Torment, Bursting. Burst. And Torment is already there. And Burst. Okay. When is the Quick Kata video coming up? Oh my god. It's in the queue. There's still a few more videos before that one in the queue, but it's already been sent to Noxxi. I'm not proud of it. It's a train wreck. It is a train wreck. Okay. Where's the build itself? Curses, Spooky Dude, and Sand Guy. Alright, bing, bing, bang, bing, bing, bang. Oh, those are the same exact trait lines as the Harbinger thing I just played. Alright, there's that. And what do we got? We got Sand Flare, Plague Lands, Blood is Power. Select a utility depending on the encounter. Sandswell for Portal, Corrosive Poison Cloud to block missiles, Serpent Siphus for Aegis Barrier or Alacrity, Spectral Grasp for breakbar damage. When no other utility can be of any use for damage, you can prioritize having enough life force, such as Signet of Death, Summon Shadow Fiend, Signet of Spite. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so think that's it. Okay, now, I know how to play Support Scourge. I'm no stranger to that. I've not played this DPS Alac Scourge. So we'll see how this goes. Spawn a Golem. Alright, now... Scourge typically provides Alacrity by providing Barrier. Every time they give you Barrier, they also give you Alacrity. So, there's a second and a half of Alacrity right there. So let's read what we've got. Curses. Critical hits have a chance to bleed. First attack upon entering Shroud transfers conditions. So that means if we use Blood as Power and give ourselves conditions, we can use this to send the conditions on us to the enemy. Gain Fury when entering Shroud. Corruptions gain reduced recharge time and inflict additional conditions on you. That's for Blood is Power. Lingering Curse buffs the Scepter 3 skill. Unyielding Blast. Shroud 1 inflicts Vuln. Is that just summoning the Shade? Yeah, there's Vuln. Okay. Alright. Entering or exiting Shroud increases all damage you deal for a duration. Shrouding does recharge, and max life force increased. Shroud skill 1 inflicts burning on your target. And that is the Shade, so the Shade inflicted burning. Okay. Mantle of Sands. Burning you inflict does more damage. Gain expertise based on your condition damage. Gain concentration and expertise when you have an active Shade. Is it per Shade, or it's just... No, it's just what? So just a Shade. Okay. Sandstorm Shroud is the F5, I believe. Which is that right there. Okay. And Blood as Sand. Reduce all incoming damage when you have a Shade. Manifest Shade grants a barrier to allies near it. When you apply barrier, you grant boons to the affected target. Okay. So, let's see. Now, the challenging part with this is going to be the uptime. With Support Scourge, you have so much death juice that it's very easy to just spam all these off cooldown. With DPS, I don't know if that's going to be possible. We're going to find out. First, I'm going to eat this birthday cake. So, let's see. Opener, Sandshade, Plague Lands, Sand Cascade, Blood is Power, Sandstorm Shroud. Yeah, we're going to want to use Blood is Power right before we do Sandstorm Shroud every time if possible, because... So it's like we do this, and we dot ourselves, then we do that, and it moves the dot to them. So that's going to be like a pair. We use those together when possible. After Shroud, you're going to... Wait, what? Oh, no, they're starting in Pistol. Okay. Weeping Shots, Vile Blast, Nefarious Favor. So, Weeping Shots, Vile Blast. What is Nefarious Favor? That cures Condies. Why do we want to do that? I'm not sure why it wants us to do that there. Alright, follow up and never delay the general structure of the weapon loop. Alright, hold on, we're just reading notes here. Let's stop attacking. Stop attacking. Okay. Manifest Sand Shape, Plague Land, Sand Cascade, Blows, Power, Sandstorm, Shroud, Weeping Shots. Follow and never delay the general structure of the weapon loop. Maintain at least one shade at all times. Use Sand Cascade and Sandstorm Shroud off cooldown for Alacrity. That's your F3 and F5. That is the same as Support Scourge. Cast Plague Lands, Haunt, and Signet of Spite off cooldown. Harrowing Wave and Oppressive Collapse when possible. That's Torch 4 and 5. Do not let Blood as Power reach 2 charges. Cast it in the seconds following Sandstorm Shroud. See notes. Use Excess Life Force for Nefarious Favor. Okay. I'm confused. Wait, what? F2... F2 because Doomfire. Yeah, but it's not F2 that triggers Doomfire. It's F1. Hold on. So, like, look. F1. There's Burning. That's Doomfire. If I do F2... Oh, it also does... They both prog Doomfire? All Shroud skills do Doomfire? Really? Hang on. Huh. I learned something today. It says Shroud Skill 1 inflicts burning on your target. So I translated Shroud 1 to the new Scourge bar and thought it was just the first button. I learned something just now. Okay. Alright, remove that, respawn. Like, I did not know that. Hold on, the Party Popper stuff is bugging me. We're gonna reskin this for this. Let's do that. And yeah, the rest of that's fine. Alright. Let's see. Loop, Devouring Darkness, Grasping Dead, Filler, Devouring Darkness, Grasping Dead, Dinner. Okay, so 3-2, 3-2 with Scourge, 2-3, 2-3 with the other weapon. Alright. Let's see. Da-da. Whoa, no, not area buffs. That's not what I want. Boon Table 1. There we go. Alright, so we're watching the Alacrity over here. So let's do this. Adjust Self, Add Boons, Utility, Quickness. All right, do that. What happened to the stream? It crashed. The streaming software on my computer froze, and I had to restart it. So sadly, we had to start it over, and people had to refresh. So if you were here earlier, you might have had to refresh since then. Okay. Oh, I wonder if he can even hear me. Stream crashed earlier. Refresh page.
Oh.
Just in case. Oh, hey, the test noise is back. What up? Patrons get a second noise today. Okay, so my very first move should be Manifest Sandshade Plaguelands. Alright, let's try this out. So, Manifest Sandshade, Plaguelands, Blood is Power, and 2, 3, 4, 5, do that, and Weapon Swap, 3, 2, and dot, 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 dot. Dot, 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 dot. I see a few things I could be doing better, trying to wrap my head around it right now. Alright, we're at 20k. Oh, I forgot to I forgot to do Might and Fury and Condies on it. I'm hitting 20k and I forgot boons and conditions. 99% of lack up time, by the way. Alright, I think I understand. Let's see, respawn Golem, adjust settings, add conditions, add all of them, update Golem. Adjust self, add boons, offense, fury, might, 25 stacks. Okay. Is this build really putting out any other boons? It does a little bit of protection and fury, and I guess might with like Torch 5 and Blood as Power. Alright, so let's see. Dot, 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 dot. Had a mishap with Blood as Power there. It's unfortunate. We're 24k right now. And alacrity uptime is at 100%. I did that Blood is Power a little early. So I lost a little bit of damage from that. So, second attempt, 100% alacrity uptime, 25k DPS. That's already better boon uptime and better damage than after 2.5 hours on the Catalyst. We're Scourge DPSing today? Yeah, apparently. What stats are you running on the gear? I got this from Snowcrows. I am running Ritualist here, and Viper and Viper. I wonder how it feels without the Signet of Undeath. Just for testing it, I want to do that rotation again without Signet of Undeath and see if I have any trouble with Death Juice. Definitely not staying at, as full anymore. And we're out. What gear did you run on Harbinger? Was it Viper? I don't recall. I would have to go back and look. Alright, so it's definitely noticeable, I'll say. So it's definitely more comfy with Signet of Undeath. But the Signet of Spite is not required. I can swap out... Like, I don't have to bring Undeath, but I'll say for me it's more comfy with Undeath. Plus, if there's excess energy, it's not wasted, because I can turn it into, you know, more spam up here just to do more damage. I guess F4 is a net positive shroud. In a real fight, you get lots of incidental life force almost always. Yeah, well, I mean, having Signet of Undeath, you know, the more I can hit these skills, the more it turns into more damage. So going into excess is not a bad thing. You don't have to have, like, exactly enough. And then plus, it's an emergency revive if you need that. You could try running Viper on Scourge. I'm wondering if you can run Viper on both. The concern would be boon uptime. Well, I mean, actually, we've only got 16% boon duration. We don't have that much. I could try it. Because now the alacrity that we give is not going to last as long. Alright, so this test, it's really important to see what happens right here. It's dropped down to 85. Yeah, I'm having trouble keeping the alac up now. And if someone moved away from me for a second, like if they had to run out like a red circle or something, they would absolutely lose it instantly. So I think I understand why they said to have like half Rit. Alright, let's try it again with Rit, because I want to see... I know I had 100% boon duration with Rit, but I'm wondering how much of a buffer we got. Like, did I stack it up to 30 seconds of extra time, or did it run out? Okay, so here we go. So, doot, 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 doot. I think I see a better way of doing the opener, but we'll deal with that later. Made a mistake. Very high. Okay, so, alac. There's like 5 seconds to spare right now. So, not a ton of buffer, but there's some there. Got like 10 seconds now. And then we got, let's see, and that's without me using Sand Flare. If I use Sand Flare, that'll be another application periodically on people around me. If you take Serpent Siphon and you use the heal skill every now and then, you can buffer it up to 30 easily. Let me see. So Serpent... Yeah, so Serpent is just another alac application. So it's just 20-second cooldown. Let me see. Oh, there's no fun right. Serpent will burst this and varying boons. Minimize poisoning enemies. Converts boon furnace to torment. So yeah, if you use this, it's gonna give like... Yeah, it gives 1 second of alacrity. So Serpent Siphon's not that much, but what does add a little bit. It's like 1 point something seconds of alacrity when you use it. But it's also, you know, more importantly than that, it gives Aegis. But yeah, even without Serpent Siphon, we could keep it up with like 5 to 10 minutes of like extra. And that was, again, without using Sand Flare. If I were to use Sand Flare, that would be even more. Or if I used more Rit, that would be even more. You know, more concentration. So I'd say like Signet of Spite for damage, or Corrosive Poison Cloud if it's like Dagda. Fleshworm for like Whisper of Jormag. You know, whatever. You need an active Shade to have more concentration. You did use Serpent without Shade. Yeah, so it was like 2 seconds that time. For damage, I almost always take Shadow Fiend over Signet of Spite. I think Shadow Fiend is slightly less damage than Signet of Spite, but it does some Life Force generation. Not that I ever really had issues with that. I wonder if it's worth saving Garish Pillar for CC moments, or if I should just burn it for more burning. Just more burn damage. Change weapons to Rit for more duration. That's an option. I don't feel I need to do that, but it's an option, yes. Yes isn't worth saving. That's what I was thinking. Because it feels like that's the main CC I have right now. Or swap... If I was on a fight where I need a lot of CC, I would swap out Plague Lands for Flesh Golem. F2 is better if you're looking for damage. What? F2 cures conditions. Sorry, I was thinking CC when I read that. Yeah, F2 is better for damage, but I mean, like, if F2, F3, and F5 are all on cooldown and you've still got full Shroud juice, I wonder if it's worth burning the F4 is what I was saying, but I think I want to save it for CC. Have you considered trying full Selly Alac Scourge? I don't know what the point of that would be. That sounds like an open world thing. If you're in a raid, that would just be giving up some of your damage for, like, more toughness. And this is already, like, twice the health of some DPS. Like, Quick Firebrand had, like, 14k hit points, and I've got 27k on this character. So this is already going to be pretty sturdy compared to your average DPS. I don't feel like I need to go full Selly. Okay. Alright. Well, I picked up on this a bit faster than the other classes. However, again, I've played Support Scourge, and this isn't too different from that. I did heal Alac on full Selly if toughness is no issue, 6 to 12k damage. And a good enough heals, no boon issues. Yeah, but you're replacing the healer with that. I'm a DPS right now. I'm playing DPS Alac Scourge, not heal Alac Scourge. So going from 25k down to 6 to 12 would be a massive drop. Okay, let's see. Daily strike missions. Shiver Peaks, oh good, Cosmic, cool, I could try this out. Let's get CPC. And then Kanang and Shiver Peaks. All right, so for those who would be interested in doing some science with me, I would like to DPS Alac Scourge, and I am making a squad for daily strike missions, maybe some raids after. We'll see what the group wants to do. I'm on NA right now. This is Big Hamburger Country. So this is not a healthcare raid. What does the poison bubble skill thing you do? It destroys projectiles. Think like the big guardian bubbles that block bullets. It's like that. But just imagine the bullets enter it and they melt. So when Dagda does all her spinny thing that fires bullets everywhere, this is a counter to that. Also it dots. You just had to say hamburger? I did. Okay. Let's see. Any heals? Let's see what we got. I'm hoping there's a quick heal in this group since I'm a lack DPS right now. If we don't get some people responding, I'm gonna have to kick some, unfortunately. If this is a group of 10 DPS, that's no good. I can quick heal. Nazaris, if you're willing, that would be very helpful. Okay, so Arca says I can Alac heal. Okay, so I'll put Arca in group 3. Rashek says I can fill. Alright, Rashek, if you can quick DPS, that would be huge. And I'll put you down with the Alac healer. Alright. So with that, I am going to load into Cosmic. And then I'll put everyone else in group 1 is just DPS, and I will split you guys up in just a sec. Queue filled fast. The squad filled fast. Yeah. Hamburger Country, ready to raid. I was chatting with Jen. Let's see. Oh, someone dropped the good stuff. Thank you. Let's see. Where's that flatbread? Give me that flatbread. Nom 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 nom. All right. Dividing up the DPS. Always me, my cafe. Oh, thank you, Jay. Let's see. All right. Opening the Bible. See, one thing I like about this, Corrosive Poison Cloud, it doesn't require a resource like Firebrand Pages or Rev Energy, and it's a short 20-second cooldown, which means I can block her bullets every time. Stop moving around, whoever has that arrow. Hold still. You're gonna learn a very painful lesson. So right there, CPC blocks the bullets. I was a few seconds late on it, but yeah, it works. All right, so right now I'm delaying giving a lack until we get back together. Oh man, the other one's on the other side of the room. CPC and backing away. And using fear. I was a little late on that CPC, unfortunately, so she got off a few more shots than the last few times. Okay, alright, so very first boss of this build was Dagda. I ended up with 17k DPS and 99% alac uptime on my group. Except for one person who just, I guess, wasn't in range the whole time. Not bad. 99% lack up time. Certainly easier to keep a lack up on this than some of the classes. Not as easy as others. Definitely kind of middle ground in that regard. Okay, so let's see. I think the next one was caning. I'm gonna double check here. Yes. Okay, so where's my scroll? Arborstone. You cannot map travel in combat. What? Oh, I accidentally dotted myself while opening the map, and then
Nearly
I
a
couldn't
year
teleport.
benched you woo bench dance.
Bench the Kench, welcome back. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the continued support very much. I opened KO. Okay. I didn't get a pop-up when I entered, but okay, good. I'm in the same one as you. All right, so I don't need CPC on this one. Don't think we need CC either. Wonder, how does Surf and Siphons compare? A Signet of Spite activatable does way more damage. Okay. All right, we'll just do Signet of Spite for this one. Unga bunga. Siphon is good, can block the sniper shot. They'll be fine. We got healers. They'll be fine. Boop. Got it. Nimbers on heads mechanic. No, I had so many dots on him. Dang. Muck could search and rescue you into the Magvic laser. I mean, if you were already down. Sounds like I made a small oopsie, but you made a big oopsie beforehand, so that's just, you know, that's on you. Say strength up, say synchronize. Staying on that ritualist till it's dead. Wait, is that Writ ability still gonna fire even though he's gone? Ugh. This is pretty straightforward, but it's very high APM. There is almost not any moments where I'm not pressing something. We're having someone go downstate on every single dash. What the heck? Laser. Oh my. Signet of Undeath, this'll get some of them. Helping with the others. Watch out for the numbers on your heads. That was scary. My zipline thing failed for a second. GG! Alright, well, 96% uptime on a lack on that one, 17k DPS on that. Amok, where my earthquake? There's no earthquakes in the redeem queue. That's not on me. Is this Condi Alac Scourge? Yes, it is. Prime subs are weird because you can have the time you press sub and then the time you get the notification to celebrate your sub are different times. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that before. I have seen and heard that before. Are you going to do DPS next? Maybe. Let's see. Strike, Surfing's Pass. Trying to think of which. This certainly feels a hell of a lot easier to play than Renegade. Feels a bit better than Spectre. Mechanist, if you play Power Mech, is really easy to pick up. This is definitely... So this feels... Of what I've played, I haven't played the Tempest Druid or Bladesworn yet. Willbender was also really easy, but this feels better to play because it's full range, and Willbender was full melee. Renegade was harder to learn than this. Chrono was harder to learn than this. Mechanist, simpler. Spectre was maybe about the same, but I feel like this helps the group more than Spectre. Willbender's force movement is rough, yeah.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
It's a trail. Just for the run there. Is there a chance to you play Tempest? If you mean power if you mean DPS Alac Tempest, that is on my to-do list. If you mean heal Alac Tempest, I did that like a couple weeks ago, and there is a recent video on my channel about that, on my YouTube channel. Do you have a list of the ones you've done versus the ones you need? I do, yeah. Hang on. I mean, I can just teleport to them in just a second. The ones written in orange are the ones I have not done yet for Boon DPS. The ones written in green either already have a video or have a video being edited for my channel. That reminds me. Gear for Scourge. Viper Writ. Actually, wait, no. Other boons. Some Fury. Might. Prot. Full ranged. Boop. Okay. Looks like I'm the last one here, so we should be good. Ooh. I accidentally brought Trail of Anguish to the fight itself. That's going to be a slight DPS loss. Disgusting. Alright. Next up. Alright. Let's see. So that one's done. Bears. Win raid strike boss tier list. I'm not doing that. I'd rather do scummy react videos. I'm not doing that. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Signet. If you want scummy react, I saw a very good vid about MMOs you could react to. I still need to do Rose's third Guild Wars 2 video, but I'm waiting some more time before I do it. Which one did you prefer playing and thought was more efficient between Tempest, Weaver, and Catalyst? Weaver does not provide any important boons, so I have not done any tests with Weaver for the Boon DPS series. Catalyst, I could not even get to work in the Golem room, so I gave up on it, and I did not even try it in real situations. Tempest, I played for the heal boon series, and it was totally fine. However, I have not played Tempest for the Boon DPS series. Oh boy! Here we go challenge moding again. Woo! Actually, you know what? I'm curious. Where's the self-stats box? So in addition to doing 25k DPS, I'm also doing 2400 barrier per second. That's pretty freaking cool. Like on the party. So that's damage that the healer doesn't have to heal because I'm in the group on this character. That's pretty neat. Any situational weapons you like more than Scepter on this build? This build's primary job is to provide the alacrity buff and then to do as much damage as possible. And since it's Condi, you're going to want Condi weapons, which means axe is out, sword is out, great sword is out. You're left with, you know, main hand dagger's out. You're left with, well, Scepter and Pistol. Staff does some, but not as much. Scepter and Pistol are the best choices for a Condi damage build. I'm out. You're out, Axes. You have one person isolated in subgroup 1. Yeah, they put themselves in timeout. They knew what they did. I'm not sure why they did that. I'm out, Night Owl. Good night, Trickster. Mug, is there lore behind Raven, Shaman, Halvague in here? That's, you need to ask the other potato about lore. I'm just here to be spooky. Nice, an ad. Oh, she's watching an ad right now. And that's everything I know about the shaman. Whew. Man, what a story that was, full of ups and downs. The other potato? Yeah, the wooden one. No! I thought I was in the dead center of the room, so he couldn't do that. GG. Let's see. You remove conditions from your group all the time, not as much as the heal version, but every F2. Yes. Yep. Yeah, the potato. Yeah, wooden potato. Are raids and fractals hard to learn? I've been playing Guild Wars for a bit, but I've never tried either's. Mighty Mouse, I have a video that explains, like, every fractal in a few seconds per fractal. And I've got videos for every raid that explains every raid boss in, like, a minute or two per boss. With those resources, my answer to that is no, they're not hard to learn. You just use those. You literally join a group and then, like, learn what you need to know while you're walking there. It's very, very compact. Let's see, we just did Franier. Whisper's next. Whisper. I'm gonna bring Fleshworm for this one. I'll do the Fleshworm trick for the final phase. How many buttons do you push in Kata? Yes. But what's his quickness uptime? Whoa. Mux on Scourge, I won't die at the start. I mean, I'm not on heal Scourge. You might. I wish the Agave is right now. I played the ad this morning and tested it, and it once again set off the trigger. I don't know what's going on with that. But it's it's on ice right now. Is TTS bot broken for subs? No. Did you say so? Oh, it's because K-Max said that's a first class sub. And inside the word class is the word but. And so Twitch didn't say it. Because Twitch is silly sometimes. But thank you, K-Max, for the sub. I appreciate you. Welcome. If I get the chain, I run around the whole arena, correct? Yeah, that's how we pump those numbers up. See? I mean, you should have glided. I mean, that's a skill issue. Phase? This is where I'd give my group stability if I had it. I'm not doing the flesh worm till he moves back to the middle of the room because I think he's gonna teleport. There he goes. Oh boy. Few people stood in the blender. 87% lack uptime on that one. It fell a little bit, but there's a lot of splitting up and then getting stunned in the air and stuff. 18k DPS on that. Alright, Bone Skinner is next. Spectral Grasp to pull in the ads on Bone Skinner. Could also bring Flesh Golem for when we need to CC him. I think that would be good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do Flesh Golem Spectral. Bone Skinner. Alright. So my damage will be a little lower because I'm not bringing Plague Lands or Signet of Spite on this one. But should be fun. To be honest, you should press your F keys faster. Maybe. I'm trying. I've been playing this build for all of about 20 minutes now. I'm absolutely certain I could be doing it better. Mug, any plans for May 4th? None right this second. Actually, wait, is that the day of... You know, I actually haven't told you guys this until this very moment, but we've got a sponsor that day. We're going to be playing Undead Inc. for part of that day, which means I am going to have a pile of gift cards to give away to you guys, just like I always do when we have sponsorships. I was almost too slow on that one. Woo! 99% a lack uptime on the party. Was pulling in ads and helping with that. Was able to Flesh Golem charge and do big CC and the special action key on every single interrupt. And still did 20k DPS. Pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, what was the barrier uptime on the party? Or the barrier output on the party? Hang on. I'll check on that. Let's see. So it's doing like 2200 barrier output per second. And 20k damage output per second with that. And I changed 2 skills away from damage skills for that fight to make it more controlled, and had these stats at the end. All right, cool, awesome. Thank you to the group. I appreciate you guys running with me and letting me try those. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Let's go to the spreadsheet. All right, so we have done Scourge now. All right, what are some various thoughts? It is high APM. High HP. Easy to learn, but lots of button mashing. Two flexible utility slots. Helps with barrier on team. Is that... Boon corruption? Like, pretty much every necro build is going to be able to help take care of boons off the enemy. Oh, cleansing. Cleansing on team constantly. Yeah, Condi removal. Yeah. Because you're using your F2. Your F2 removes conditions on teammates, and you're using it every, like, 4.5 seconds. So you're helping a lot with Condi Cleanse. Let's see. You can bring Boon Rip too with Corrupt Boon. Yeah, well, it comes with Boon Rip because Scepter has Boon Rip. But if you bring Boon, Corrupt Boon, you'll have more Boon Rip. Yeah. Scepter 3 removes boons on the enemy for when you need that. So it's got it in the kit already, but you can get more of it. Let's see. I am talking to Guild Gen right now. I was going back and forth with her about her website. So let's see. My own thoughts on this build. Easy to learn. Easy to learn. High APM, but pretty whack mole with the keys. High HP, a bit forgiving. Helps with team survivability with about 2k barrier output per second while you are DPSing. 20 to 30k DPS depending on your skill level. Full ranged. Cleanses conditions on team every 4 to 5 seconds. Big CC. Flexible utility slots. Was that basically everything I said? So very Boon corruption built into base kit. There we go. Okay. Those are what stand out to me as the main points that are worth mentioning about this build. Okay, back to the aerodrome. Gotta film a video! Let's see. Okay, looks good to play, which means ANET will nerf it before I get around to it. They'll see how it's going, and then what they'll probably do is nerf Elementalist just to be safe. Alright, first off, we mute the music. Second off, spawn a goal. I am maximum safe. Mongo. As I saw, no. Oh god, wrong thing. No. Remove that. Utility, quickness, offense, might, and fury. Okay, I think that's everything. Other than that, one more benefit. For all intents and purposes, it plays the same as pure DPS Scourge. Does DPS Scourge care about putting out Shroud? Well, I guess it would, or sorry, Barrier, not Shroud. I guess it would because of Doomfire, right? I guess it would because of Doomfire. Okay. All right, I need to hide my Discord, so I stop looking over there so I can focus on this for a second. I'm gonna do Mushroom King thing just to do that. And wait, do I start in pistol or scepter? I forgot. Pistol. Start in pistol. Okay. All right, chat. It's time to make a YouTube video. All right, so I'm going to be giving my thoughts on how this went now that we have spent a session on it. All right. All right, hello gamers, Mukluk here, and we are back with our tour through all of the boon giving DPS supports in Guild Wars 2. Today we were learning about the DPS alacrity providing Scourge. Now, Scourge is more known for being the heal alac provider, meaning it does the healing and stuff for the group, and the DPS alac Scourge actually seems to be kind of lesser known. There was less guides on this than any of the others that I had done so far. So like when I checked the usual websites, I only found a couple of them rather than finding one on every single website that I would compare them to. On that note, so according to that guide, we are running partially Ritualist gear. So I've got Ritualist right here, Viper over here, and Viper over here. Scepter Torch with a pistol on the main hand there that we weapon swap to, so the Torch is always in our offhand. Rune of the Trapper, Sigil of Bursting and Torment, and Bursting again. So Bursting is always on our main hand, and then Torment is always in the offhand. This is the build right here. If you play many Condi Necro builds, these two trait lines are almost always the same. For example, when I last did a Necro video, it was Condi Harbinger, and these two trait lines were identical to this one. We just changed the Scourge trait line. And then we got this stuff up here. However, this is what's crazy. This and this and this can be changed to what you need depending on the fight, which is really wild. You have a lot of flexibility with your utility slots and stuff up here. So how does this build work? As I always say, the job of this class can be divided up into two aspects. Aspect one is providing the boon that you are responsible to, which makes your whole group much stronger. In this case, that is alacrity. Job two is as much damage as possible after you've done job one. So how does a Scourge provide alacrity to its team? Well, because of this trait, every time you give barrier to your team, you give a small amount of alacrity. Now, what skills do we have that provide barrier? Skill 1, when you spawn a shade, which is like a little power totem thing, it does barrier for a second when it spawns. So if you look at my buff bar down here, as I spawn the shade, there's alacrity. Second thing is every time we hit the F3, barrier will pulse from me and my shades, but it is stronger if you have a shade out. I should go ahead and mention this if you've never played Scourge before. There's a lot of things that give a lot of bonuses as long as you have one shade on the field. You can count how many shades you have on the field with this little thing right here. As long as one of these pips are colored in, you are good to press your buttons and get these bonuses, like for example 225 concentration and expertise. So you want to always make sure you have at least one shade out before you mash the other function keys. And then what else we got? We got Sandstorm Shroud in this build, which will do this yellow circle. You're the only one who sees it, and it builds up and then does a big boom and does alacrity. Also throws out some protection, so you'll be helping with prot uptime on your group as well. If you are a support Scourge, you would be giving 100% prot to your party. If you are this DPS alac Scourge, this would just kind of be helping keep the prot on the party. It's not going to do it all solo. So we've got this gives some barrier, this gives barrier, putting these down gives barrier, and in a pinch, if you use Sand Flare as your heal skill, if you need to, that gives some barrier also. So that means all of those give alacrity. So using those off cooldown, basically always having one shade down, hitting F3 every time it lights up, using this every time it lights up. However, I'll say real quick, Blood is Power. Blood is Power just does a massive bleed on the enemy and a massive dot on you. But then, because, I hit that by accident, ignore that. Because of this trait here, after you enter Shroud, any up to 2 conditions on you are transferred to your enemy. So, if I am sitting here, I got no condies, I use Blood is Power, that puts condies on both of us, and then I enter Shroud, they go to him. So he gets the condies meant for him, and he gets the condies meant for me. Which means that this does 21k, and then 7k, and then 9k. It does a lot of damage. So you want to kind of consider these a pair. Every time you can, hit Blood is Power, followed by Sandstorm Shroud. Okay, just like Blood is Power, Sandstorm Shroud. And then the dots on you go to him. Just consider those as a buddy system, all right? So you do that combination whenever you can. You hit F3 whenever you can, but make sure that you always have at least one shade out. And so you're going to be resummoning a shade every like 5 to 10 seconds. But essentially, the way I did it, just to make sure, is anytime I was hitting any other button here, I hit F1 first. Like, oh, my F3's up, F1, F3. Oh, my F2's up, F1, F2. And that's how I stayed on top of it, because you are hitting that a lot. So that takes care of the alacrity. I did try to do it with full Vipers, and it kept falling off. So I followed the build guide that I found, which I believe is on Snowcrows, and I'll put a link to it below the video. We are doing Ritualist right here, which gives us a little bit of concentration. And I was using a food buff. I think I had Ascended food during the strike footage. So I had like 15% boon duration, which is just enough that it wasn't falling off. If you were running full Rit gear, you would sacrifice more damage, but it would be even easier to keep the boon up. But it's not necessary if you can play it decently. Now let's talk about just damage. You want to use Pistol 2 and Pistol 3 whenever you can. Torch 4 and 5 whenever you can. On this side, you want to use Scepter 3 and 2. Prioritize the 3 first because it hits a whole lot harder whenever you can. And again, Torch 4 and 5. For these slots here, if you're in a fight that's really unga bunga and you're just bringing as much damage as possible, put Signet of Spite as one of your buttons and hit it every time it lights up. You notice there is a lot of dots over there. All of those go off when you activate the Signet of Spite. So you just hit it every time you can, and it just gives a whole bunch of presence to your enemy, okay? Plague Lands is your DPS choice. Again, if you're just doing DPS, you just drop this onto the enemy. Make sure your enemy is not moving around when you do this, and it just does a whole lot of dots, just tons and tons of dots. So those are your DPS options if you are not having to bring anything special for the fight. Some other notable things, if you are on a fight that needs CC, you bring Flesh Golem, because it's charged as CC. If you need even more, you could swap out Signet of Smite for Spectral Grasp, which is a pull. If you are on a fight where there are projectiles, you can bring Corrosive Poison Cloud. 20-second cooldown, turns off enemy projectiles for 8 seconds. Very high duration versus the cooldown. On Dagda, I was able to use this every single time that she ported away and started spinning and shooting bullets, because Cosmic Observatory was one of the dailies today. So this was very powerful there. Again, Spectral Grasp is good for pulling mobs together. I used it on Bone Skinner today. Some other things that are noteworthy. Shadow Fiend offers damage and another source of generation of the energy bar over here. And Serpent Siphon. Because it gives barrier, it also gives another way of applying a tiny bit of alacrity. It also has Aegis. So if you are really good at using Aegis to block like one-hit kill moves from enemies on your team, maybe you used to play Guardian or something before this, you can do that with this, which is offers you a lot of tricks. Now here, this is a flex slot also. However, I tried it without Signet of Undeath here, and I struggled a little with the energy bar. So by having Signet of Undeath there, it basically becomes a battery. It gives you life force every couple seconds, and then I never had to think about this. It was just super easy mode as far as life force generation. Additionally, you can activate the Signet of Undeath to res somebody. Now, let me respawn this here, and I think I accidentally wiped the Golem settings, so I'm going to re-add these real quick. The trait right here, Doomfire. I honestly learned something today that I did not know from all my time as support Scourge. This says Shroud Skill 1 inflicts burning on your target. Now your Shroud bar, when you become a Scourge from a core Necromancer, your Shroud bar changes to the Scourge bar. I thought that meant that just Scourge button 1 would inflict fire because of Doomfire. And sure enough, if I manifest a Sandshade here, it immediately starts burning, and you can see that. What I did not know is it also affects every other button on the Scourge bar. So if I hit F2, he's burning. If I hit F3, he's burning. If I hit F4, he's burning. If I hit F5, he is burning. So I don't know if that's a bug that's just been there forever, and I'm just now finding out about it. But despite how this reads, every single button from F1 to F5 will do burning. So anytime your bar is full, if you have these things off cooldown, you should use some of these abilities because they apply conditions. No matter what they do, you know, this is Barrier, this is Condition Cleanse, this is Fear, but hitting any of these will do dots, okay? Now, the best bang for your buck is Nefarious Favor. Nefarious Favor takes a very small amount of life force to trigger, 4.5 second cooldown, and it puts all those lovely dots on the enemy. But what's really awesome is it also cleanses a condition from your team. Specifically, it turns it into a boon. It turns it into a buff, which means what we have here is a DPS that is providing alacrity to its team, that is also pumping barriers on its team, and is cleansing conditions from them every 4.5 seconds. That is really cool. That is really, really cool. Like, you know, almost everyone has some kind of condition cleanse on demand. Not everyone has it in their DPS builds. This guy's bringing it to the whole team every 4.5 seconds. And it's part of their DPS rotations. Like, they're not going to not do that. Like, it's part of their DPS rotation. No matter how greedy they are, they're going to be hitting that button because it's the most efficient source of damage for this build, and it's going to be helping the whole team, too, at the same time. So that is really cool to me. So the total package here, we've got a DPS that does, you know what, I don't think I actually did the sample thing. I usually do a sample just to show I know sort of what I'm talking about. Let's do that now and see what kind of numbers we get. So I am going to reset the golem. I currently have Might and Fury and Quickness on me from the console, and this has all the usual dots. So we are going to run over here, and I am going to do Plague Lands, and do this, and give those dots to him. I'm going to just give those to you, and Signet of Spite, and Weapon Slot, and do this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And here we go, and redo the Shade. And we're just waiting on cooldowns for a minute, and Blood is Power, and then the Mouse 5, and do this, and Weapon Swap, and recast Shade before I use my Shade skills, just to be absolutely sure that they are energized. And Blood is Power, and then the F5, and then redo those, and hit a few more buttons here. All right, now let's just kind of snapshot this for a moment. We're at 95% alac uptime, 23k DPS. So the alac was basically, after a couple of seconds had passed in the fight, I got it up, and it never fell off. And we did 23k DPS under perfect conditions. That is fully ranged damage. It is cleaving damage. It is in an area, so if you're fighting multiple targets, you will be hitting them all. It's not a single target projectile, and you are hitting a whole area with it. Additionally, we're pumping barrier on our teammates. Now, during the spiciest fight that I did with testing today, I just did the daily strikes today, we went to Bone Skinner, and on that fight, I was not a support Scourge. I was the DPS alac Scourge, so I was not doing the usual Scourge things on that fight where I'm pulling the people that make mistakes out of puddles and stuff like that. I was just going ham. At the end of that, I took Signet of Spite off my bar, which lowered my damage, to bring Spectral Grasp to pull in the ads and keep those under control. I took Plague Lands off my bar to bring Flesh Golem to have another huge interrupt for when we needed to CC the boss. So I did my job of doing, I did like 20k damage by the end. I kept Alacrity on the party. I helped keep Might, Fury, and Prot on the party. I was pumping out about 2,000 barrier per second on the party, cleansing them of conditions often, like every 4.5 seconds, pulling in the ads to kill those, doing huge CC on the boss whenever it was needed, and never had any trouble. And I think at one moment I used Signet of Undeath to save somebody's life too. So, in the end, there are supports that do alacrity and then DPS that do more damage than this. There are. But this felt really good to play, and it had a very good measure of control of the situation. So if you like doing damage, but also having a measure of more of control of the group's success, which is, you know, what most of us healers love having. I say us healers because I'm often known as being a main healer support enjoyer. This is really good. Like, you know, you are taking pressure off the healer by your constant small barrier applications, just kind of as like a mechanist would. You are supplying damage. You don't have to stop damage if you're at range. You're constantly curing conditions off your teammate, again, relieving some pressure off of what the healer has to do. And you've got a nice toolbox too. I often say that I think that like Mesmer and Guardian have the best toolbox, and I still believe that, but there is some good stuff here. The AoE pull mobs from all over the room into a central point. The Aegis on Demand is down here. Epidemic still, although it's been nerfed, it still has some uses. CPC, Corrosive Poison Cloud, for just turning off enemy projectiles with a mere 20-second cooldown. Very powerful. So there's a lot of good stuff down here. And yeah, overall, really enjoyed this. I didn't expect to have any problems playing it because I'm used to playing support Scourge. However, it ended up being a little better than I thought. I was a little worried that it would kind of feel like I was wasting my time when I pumped weak, no healing power barriers on the group solely for the purpose of giving them alacrity. However, every button that pumps a barrier on the group also sets the enemy on fire. So it was in the DPS rotation anyway, and it's not like, as for example, DPS Alac Druid has to pump skills that heal and do 0 damage to keep Alac on the party, which is why DPS Alac Druid is a really weird thing and it doesn't super work that well. This does not have that problem. This does not have that same lack of cohesion. So yeah, I really enjoyed this. Could I have possibly played it better? Maybe. I played it for about 2 hours. As always, if you've got any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, or advice about how I did something wrong, you're welcome to put it in the comments down below. I encourage you to do so. This is not a guide. This is just me cataloging my experience as I try every Boon support in the game. And I am off to the next one. Woo! One take. Thank you, Arrowlozen, for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome to you and your community. I thank you for stopping by. We just finished trying out DPS Alac Scourge, and I gotta say, it felt pretty good. It felt pretty good. Muck, are you doing raids later? No, I'm going to be doing Pathfinder later. We're going to find some paths. We're going to make some kings. We're going to roll some dice. All that good stuff. He doesn't do raids these days. Like I have done raids the last 3 weeks. Thank you very much. I think you just weren't here when I did them. Yeah, I don't want to do raids when I'm not going to get loot from raids, but this week, last week, and the previous week, during one of the tests of these different classes that I'm trying, I did some raid wings with those. HTCM win? Never. But yeah, this was pretty good. This was pretty good. I had a tiny bit of concern when I realized that not many websites had guides on it, but it honestly seems solid. And, you know, like, if you're Snow Crows, you could probably get, like, you know, 15k more DPS from some other class, but this kept the situation under control. Again, the constant cleansing and barrier you're putting out takes pressure off the healers, which is going to increase your success rate. It's pretty cool. Where the bills are, so let's see. Okay, just reading a message. All right. Generally speaking, the build assists similar DPS Scourge builds that oftentimes build sites just listed as a variant. Yeah, in this case, they didn't. So I was just giving my 2 cents to Jen about it. Mike, what happens if you have more than 2 condies on you when you do Blood as Power to Scourge? Does it transfer the 2 oldest condies? I actually noticed that, because, for example, if I opened the fight and I did Plague Lands, which gives me 2 condies, then I do Blood as Power, and then I do Transfer Conditions, it would transfer the Torment and the Poison that was falling off me, and it wouldn't transfer the Bleed stack. So what I have to do is Plague Lands, cure one of the conditions, then Blood as Power, then Shroud and Transfer. Otherwise, it doesn't line up right. But the bottom line is if you have 2 conditions, it will take 2 of them. I don't know if it's the 2 oldest, but it does take 2 of them, but not necessarily, you know, the ones that you wanted it to take. So at that point, it's like, oh, shoot. But yeah, it's the opener was Summon a Shade, Plague Lands, Cure a Condi, and then Blood is Power, Sandstorm, Unga bunga everything else. All over the place. Just mash all the keys after that. I've been having a problem with RTBS simply not running. I also have Blish HUD. Has anyone noticed any conflicts? Otterscotch, they will not conflict because Arc is an add-on and Blish HUD is an overlay. Blish HUD does not put data, like inject data into the game. It is an overlay that just projects over the top of the game. Like, imagine like instead of like looking at your yard, you're looking through a window at your yard. And Blish HUD is the window. And sometimes it writes on the window. That's it. So Arc... that's the reason why like Arc might crash every time there's a new Guild Wars 2 update. However, Blish HUD, I've never had crash. So I don't think it's a conflict. If your Arc's not working, I think it's just a problem with your Arc. I will say I use my add-on manager to keep my Arc updated. And mine is working fine right now. So if you don't have the add-on manager, if you do exclamation add-ons, there is a page with a bunch of guides that I've made, and the add-on manager is on there. How do you set Boon Table? Use the add-on manager to install the Boon Table plugin. After you do that, if you hit Alt-Shift-T, there is Boon Table right there, and you just turn that on. And after you've turned it on, you can say like what you want it to show. Like for example, here's like where's the thing for the boons? There's a here we go, boons. So like right here, I unchecked everything except quickness and alacrity because that's all I'm trying to watch. Now, there is a lot more you can do with this that I don't know, but, like, that is what I've done. Blish HUD taking information which goes to shares and shows to you externally, like, overlay on top of a game? Yes. Yeah, Blish HUD works the same way that, like, GW2 efficiency website does. Like, if you ask it, like, hey, scan my bank and tell me what I'm missing to make this legendary, it'll tell you exactly what you're missing. You know, stuff like that. It doesn't, like, go into your game to do it. Thank you. Sure. I hope it helps. I hope it helps. Let's see. Checking the DMs. Pathing modules in Blish HUD are just pure witchcraft magic. Well, some of the pathing stuff, like with Taco, were made pre-Blish HUD, but Blish HUD supports them. So you can use Blish HUD to just easily install or uninstall those. Scourge seems a bit more utility than Harbinger. Harbinger and Scourge, I felt that both were very easy to pick up. Scourge is very durable because it has a big health pool and it's constantly doing barriers. Harbinger has a big health pool and it destroys its own health pool. Like, Scourge literally lowers its max health by 10,000 with its Blight mechanic. So you go from like 26k health down to 16 and then you get one shot by something. However, Harbinger had some really cool advantages. One of them was its elite skill, which, you know, you throw the cocktail, and then it would just give the group every single boon in the game for like 6 seconds. So if you open the fight with that, there's no ramp-up time. You give the whole group every boon in the game for 6 seconds, and during those 6 seconds, your healers are like building up the might stacks and the fury and stuff behind that. And you effectively eliminate ramp-up time, which is a very unique ability that nobody else has. So I would say Harbinger really needs to embrace that elite skill because that's something they have going for them that nobody else can do. So that's a cool one. We've got a lot of Eternal Ice. We're going to go turn these in. Harbinger has Lust? Kind of. Although it's not 40 seconds, it's 6. But it does exist and it is powerful. You could turn Eternal Ice into money. You can, yes! There's only one build for a lat Condi DPS on the website I was using, so I just kind of freeballed it. You just give me a lot of info, thank you. Sure. Like I said, I've played Scourge before, just I haven't played this build, so I would say I was familiar with this, but I had not done this exact thing before. Spend all of that. Alright. Okay. What a cool link. Yeah! I'm gonna just repaste what I said earlier. Doomfire applying to your Shroud skills is intended. It's to compensate for Doomfire not occurring on every auto attack. Gotcha. When does the Chrono video be launched? Tomorrow morning. It'll be tomorrow morning. Do you have a favorite Boon DPS so far? Okay, so for those who haven't been here for all of them, the green ones we have tested, and there's videos on them, or there is a video being edited for each of these. The orange ones I haven't tested yet. Firebrand, I love having it in my group. I don't like playing it. I just don't. This is just a me thing. I don't like the play style. We're talking about my personal enjoyment. Willbender, easy to pick up, easy to play. I got bored on it. It's very much get into melee range and bonk, 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 bonk. It was very simple, so I got tired of it quickly, but it's fine. Herald and Renegade are amazing if you have a good one in your party. Similar to Firebrand, I don't want to play it. It has the energy system, which I just personally don't like messing with. For example, if you are on any other class and you want to use your heal, your stun break, a condition cleanse, whatever, you just have to look to see if the ability is off of cooldown. And if it is, you press the button. On a Revenant, you have to see if the ability is off cooldown, you're in the right legend, and do you have enough energy. So there are 3 hoops you have to jump through instead of 1 in order to click that button. And if any of those is a no heal for you. You die now. No stability for you. No stun break for you. You cannot use your most basic things without that energy. So I don't want to play that. I don't like playing that. It's just, it feels like extra tedious. Again though, they are amazing utility, so I love having them in my group. Untamed, I loved it way more than I thought I would. I showed the clip earlier about how let me see, hang on. It's not over! This was on Deimos. I was doing this,
I don't have it.
We screwed up, we had oil in the bubble, we could not go in there to the safe thing. Deimos is doing his one-hit kill mechanic right now.
You just heard it. Oh, I got an idea.
I used the Untamed heal, which makes you invulnerable for 3 seconds, and survived his one-hit KO mechanic, and the whole raid around me got downed.
Yes, it worked. I'm AoE rezzing.
And then I used Spirit of Nature and did a 10-man revive and res the whole raid. That felt amazing. Like, I was in this group as a DPS and realized at the last second that I had the tools to do a 10-man res on the whole raid after they went down. That was really cool. It kind of felt like I was a scrapper, like with a function gyro, but I had a much longer cooldown, much more powerful function gyro. Like, this felt so good. This felt so good. This turned a wipe into not a wipe. Now, they wiped later, but it was their fault. But this saved the whole thing. So, Untamed DPS, Untamed Quick DPS felt like a DPS that had an emergency revive the raid button in its back pocket anytime you need it, with a 2-minute cooldown. That was really neat. Let's see. Deadeye, I think, has done the most damage of any of these. Me, as a Not Thief main, picked up Deadeye, and within a half hour, I was able to break 30,000 damage per second with it, 30k DPS, and I could keep up 100% uptime on quickness. So, it was very noob-friendly. So, it wasn't supplying a whole lot of utility other than that, or maybe I'm just stupid and I just don't know the thief skills well enough, but I was just basically unga bunga, here's your quickness, here's all your damage. So, huge damage. If that's all you want, you just want big number, if all you want is big number, quickness, Deadeye was crazy easy to learn, and a lot of damage. Spectre was quite a bit less damage than Deadeye. It was like 20k something instead of 30. It was full writ, it's all ranged. It can take a unique advantage of preparation time. So if you have moments where the boss is invulnerable and you can't attack for a few seconds, the Spectre can start shooting an ally and build up stacks of Venom weapon on them, and then their next attack on the boss when he loses his invulnerability will do a ton of damage. So they've got the unique ability to take advantage of downtime. Let's see, it can bring stability if you've got, if you swap out some skills. Scrapper was really cool. That one felt really good. That's one of my favorites. I did it with a hammer, and you generate tons of self-barrier. So your self-sustain is extremely powerful. You only have 15k HP, but you constantly was giving yourself like 7k worth of shields, just all the time, over and over. And you also had function gyro. Every 20 seconds, if you wish to, you could send out a robot that could revive people. So it helped keep people alive while it was doing its boon. Hang on, I think I got a visitor. Hey. Is it bedtime? Okay. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to tell the boy goodnight, and I'll be back with you in a sec. All right, we're back. All right, so Scrapper, I think I just finished talking about Scrapper. Mechanist, there is Condi Mech, which uses your weapon plus grenade kit plus flamethrower kit plus bomb kit plus mortar kit, which is, I felt like a pain because you're juggling 5 weapons. There's also Power Mech, which does a little bit less damage, but you can just unga bungo without weapon swapping anything. So I just did Power Mech. There's Sword, Pistol Power Mech, there's Rifle Power Mech, and there's Hammer Power Mech. All of those are fine. It was Power Mech was very easy to pick up and learn and play. That's basically it. It has a little bit of utility with like the anti-projectile bubble you can have deployed from the mech, things like that. But nothing too crazy. Catalyst, I do not recommend to anybody anywhere at any time. Catalyst, I could not even get it to work on the Golem after 2.5 hours. Now, there's absolutely a bit of muck bad there, but I could not get it to function. And that was in a safe environment against a target that wasn't moving. So, absolutely. Hammer, I tried it with Hammer, and we also tried it with, what was the other weapon we used? There was, I think it was Sword something. There was 2 different weapon sets that we tried to learn during the 2.5 hours we were on it. But it was, yeah, I think it might have been Sword Warhorn, but it was rough. It was really rough. Like, the best attempt I was able to do was like, it feels like on a fundamental level, the class was not designed well. You have a button, the Jade Sphere, that you deploy, and it gives you a circle. You stand in the circle, you're more powerful, which incentivizes you to hit your big buttons so that they gain power and do more damage. But if you use all your buttons, when you leave the circle, or when the circle wears off, you have no buttons to hit to recharge the circle, because it is not possible to recharge the circle while you're in the circle and using the circle. So it's just like, oh my god, it's so ass backwards. It just felt awful. Like, when you play Harbinger, like, there's cohesion. They planned this out. Like, oh my god, this leads to this, leads to this. This works together. Like, Catalyst just seems like it was made by 2 devs that hated each other. Like, that's the energy I feel. Have you guys ever seen those pictures of those cities from above, and it's like one architect designed this half of the city and one architect designed this half, and they don't match up at all because these 2 people hated each other? Like, that's, I feel that vibe when I look at Catalyst. So yeah, I will not be recommending that to anybody. The 2 worst feeling to play classes in this game that I have experienced was Quick Kata and Heal Alac Spectre, the Heal Spectre. Those both felt awful. Okay, skipping down to Chrono. DPS Boon Support Chrono felt, to me, worse than Heal Chrono. Heal Chrono was so much fun and opened my eyes to a new way to play that I enjoyed. DPS Chrono was fine. I don't plan on playing it again unless I have to for a video. Because it does not run concentration gear, you have to do alacrity applications or quickness applications twice as often as the heal version does. And that means it gets really sweaty. And you've got this whole shatter minigame you're playing down here. It truly, truly, truly feels more like I'm playing a mobile game, like I'm playing Guitar Hero in the corner of the screen, more than I am fighting in Guild Wars 2 up here in the middle. That's how DPS Chrono felt to me. I was having to spend so much time messing with this down here, It was just like I was doing a mobile game down here and not actually fighting whatever was in the middle of my screen. Mirage, way easier to learn than Chrono. Works fine if you're on a single target, but if your target's swapping, you have to like start over because you lose your clones and they are very, very important. It was, it's not that Mirage, Alacrity Mirage is dead. It's just that every other Alac provider does the job better these days. Like basically what Mirage can do, it feels like everyone else does better. Like, because, you know, it's like you're fighting the boss and he goes invulnerable for a second and your whole group loses Alacrity and you gotta, like, wait for this invulnerable wear off and you gotta summon more clones and then you can start ambushing again and then you can start getting the Alacrity back up, you know, etc., etc. I'd say Harbinger. Harbinger, felt intuitive. It felt good to play. You have to be careful because you reduce your max life by a massive margin, so you get down to the point where you can be one-shot. But if you can handle that, it is fully ranged. It is pretty good damage, and it has the unique ability to give your whole your whole group, sorry, not squad, every single boon in the game for 6 seconds at the start of a fight, which means there's no ramp-up time. The whole group can just unload all their most powerful abilities and get them to start cooling down right away because they don't have to wait on 25 stacks of might or fury or quickness or alacrity or whatever, because you just, here's every boon in the game, go nuts. And then while they've got those boons, behind that, your, you know, other supports are building up the actual might stacks that will, you know, stay. And then lastly, Scourge, I just did. Scourge was like 20k plus DPS, but also providing constant barrier to its team and constant cleansing to its team. And it had lots of flexible utility slots and elite spots. Like, it felt really freaking good to play. Again, like 10k less damage than the Deadeye, but really, really, you know, good to have in the group. It like brought a lot to the group other than just the damage number. Did you ever try heal Alac mech with bow? No. No. So, okay, when I was doing the heal support, the heal boon series, the boon healer series, there was a patch that had not hit yet. And what that patch did was Medkit 5 on Engineer, they like increased the duration of the boons on that skill by like triple. And that skill gives, what is it, regen and vigor and I think swiftness to the whole group. And before they did that, if you swapped from Mace Shield to the bow, you could not keep regeneration up on your party, which is your largest source of healing. So it was terrible. After they did that patch, it suddenly became viable. Because you could use Medkit 5 to do the regen that you lost from the Mace 2, and then that gives you the freedom to use the bow if you want to. Now that said, I hate the bow. Like, for example, bow 3 makes those blue puddles. They cover red circles. Your team cannot see red circles if you're firing bow 3. And then they stand in them and then they die. So you become someone who is sabotaging your own team, similar to Untamed making the staff ambush green sludge on the ground, and then people can't see the red circles. So I'm not a fan of the engineer bow just as a weapon, but if you want to play it, it only became possible very recently because of changes they made. It goes against the whole class fantasy. Absolutely. So does Necromancer with a gun throwing back vodka. I've said this more than once. A Harbinger is not a Necromancer. They don't do Necromancy. They're just Russian. Like, I married a Russian. I recognize Russians. No, it doesn't make any sense at all. So, no, I'm not a fan of the engineer having a bow and arrow. That seems the opposite of advancements of technology. You can get consistent quickness to your group with Catalyst, but as far as I've tried, the DPS is very low for a quick DPS. I was sweating to break 20k DPS on quick Kata while also providing like 90% quick uptime. And on like 5 minutes of Harbinger, I was able to do more damage and have more quick uptime. So it may be possible, but it's a hell of a lot harder on Kata for sure. Like, I don't think I'm the world's best Ellie player by a long shot, but I think I'm a decent Guild Wars 2 player, and after 2 hours, I could not get the Kata to do what I could do in 10 minutes on Harbinger. It was just 10 times the work for like the same or less payout. Still waiting for the conductor style staff for NG to happen. Complete hope for me for this. Problem is that we are way too many expansion now, hard to give them lore. I legitimately was thinking for the latest engineer weapon, before we knew it was going to be bow, that it was going to be staff. And I was imagining the staff from Horizon Zero Dawn that had like a taser on one end and a flamethrower tank on the other. And I was thinking we were going to get something like that. Just like a mechanical staff that had just like gadgets going down the entire length of it. And then I was really surprised when I was like, bow and arrow, what? Playing hard would like a button to remove all stacks of light just as an oh crap button to get health back. Still waiting for Doctor Style NG to happen. Yeah. Necro today? Yeah, Mahuyo. We did Alac DPS Scourge today. Yep. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Don't know if I'd say it's really high APM. Like playing this is more tiring, especially on the left hand. Because I'm just like using all these, and using all these constantly, and like all of that's like my left hand. So I feel like if I was going to be playing this game for like, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna sit down and play Guild Wars 2 for 6 hours, I couldn't do it on this character. Like I'd have to take a break because it's really high APM. But it's fine. It was fun. It was pretty easy to learn, and we blasted. Indus Robot with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Ritual Disco, the 4th is Chatavit Stuffles the 3rd. Welcomes you, Indus, and AV Buster, Power Queen Low, Nevin 16, Jet X Sun, and Lancelot 24 to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Can't get the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. I agree that it's not aligned with the class, but it's a lot of fun for me. Interesting. Hey, yeah, the bottom line in a video game, the bottom line is, are you having fun? So, Alogran, do not think we're trying to convince you to not play Shortbow Engineer. I'm just giving my opinions on it. Like, for me, it is so much of a disconnect from what an engineer should be. I just, like, ugh, you know, I'm just like, appalled to play it. Are there special builds to farm rifts, or the normal PvE raid builds okay? The normal ones are completely okay. As long as you can dodge out of red circles, you'll avoid almost all the damage from the rifts guys, and you can just run circles around them and blast them down with the highest DPS thing that you can bring.
Keep up the good content.
Thank you, Andres. Appreciate that. Welcome. Here's to hope Necro gets the hammer treatment. Please do skills as summon more minions. Oh my gosh. Necromancer does need some more necromancy in Guild Wars 2 for sure. If I'm feeling lazy on Scourge, I just stay on pistol the whole time. You don't lose a ton of damage. I don't know. Devouring Darkness is really satisfying. The big chomp that turns a whole... what does it do? It does inflict torment for every condition that was on the target when you used it. Like, this is just such a heavy hitter. And it's AoE. It's AoE. Like, when we were fighting the 2 bears, like, this was hitting both bears every time I used it. Like, it's very satisfying. Plus, you can summon the spooky hands. Spooky hands. Let's see. Alright, I think we're caught up on that. Awesome. So, oh boy, we have got 4 more, guys. So next time, I'll let you guys vote between Berserker, Bladesworn, Tempest, or Black Druid, which is gonna be weird. Gonna be weird. I'm only adding it to the list because I have found a guide from Valen on that. Pathfinder time? It's Pathfinder time. All right. Hope you guys enjoy some dice rolling, because we are about to make kings and find paths. I am swapping over to Pathfinder. That owlbear killed me 32 times yesterday. We are avoiding that until we get a few levels. That thing was too strong. Every time it attacked, it apparently adds 24 to whatever it rolls. So it just basically always hit me in the face. Give me just a second to change categories here. Pathfinder Kingmaker, and done, and the game is bouncing around. There we go. Thanks to Scourge on Good Times. Thank you. Glad you guys enjoy it. I had fun on it. All right, we are back in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Let's hop back into the story, see where we left off last time. One hope I do have is that the new weapons of Guild Wars 2 get a new trait line to go with them, like new specs. Having it be like this would be more work for the devs. Yeah, it would be kind of cool, because, like, for example, you know, Ranger has, I don't know, I'm just going to pick something, like Skirmishing. What if they attached a new thing to Skirmishing? So, like, it's a new weapon, but you had to have Skirmishing in your 3rd row to use it. So, like, you were core Ranger, and Skirmishing is the last thing. So it doesn't unlock a whole elite spec, but it'd be like a side spec type of thing. Is Kingmaker fun? I think so, yeah. Whether or not you think so would depend on if you like classic RPGs. You know, dice rolling, dialogue, choices matter, you know? Like, you tell a guy to F off, he gets mad, he comes back with an army later to stab you. Well, it's an army, so lots of stabbing. But right now, we're trying to finish opening up this... Okay, we found bandits. Alright, so... it auto-paused as the fight started. You cast Enlarge Person on her, so she gets big. You use Rage on the Barbarian. Bard, play us a song. And you summon a pack of wolves in front of us to distract them. Alright, that's the song, the giant AoE. There's the wolves. And move Lindsay forward so the Bard song keeps hitting everybody. Beautiful. Alright, those are some dead bandits. Okay, don't need that. What do we have over here? Lots of bombs. Happily take those. Some pearls, some garnet, stuff worth money. What is this thing? A magic two-bladed sword. That's probably going to require some weird training if I want to use that. A couple people took damage there. Do a channel holy energy. There we go. This is my browser. Is Muck not in a category right now? Let me pause for a second, tab out. It didn't save. I just changed the category from Guild Wars 2 to Pathfinder Kingmaker, and apparently all it understood from that is, hey, I should wipe out the category. Thank you for telling me. It did not save my choice. Alright. The Barbarian is still tired from the last rage. We can do the Bard song, though. Do you still have the summoned wolves? Yes, we do. Okay, so those are... They do moderate damage, but they also are distracting. They keep the enemy from hitting my people.
This requires your attention.
I found a log with a hidden compartment. It's always funny the reaction of someone wanting to stab your face is play a song. I imagine it's like the, what's that clip from Road to El Dorado where the guy's like, you know, like angrily strumming the lute? A huge tree trunk can be used to climb up or down. I'm gonna quick save in case someone's about to fall and break their hip or something.
I did as you asked.
Okay, they got down just fine. Alright, what is this?
I did as you asked.
A bonfire is dying in the middle of a grassy glade. Nearby, a cooking pot is still hot, and 10 mugs are scattered about. 3 bedrolls have been rolled out beneath a tree, but there doesn't seem to be anyone around. There are no sounds of wildlife either. The mysterious scene is oddly disquieting. Detect magic. See if there's any enchantments about. This shimmering is definitely a magical effect of some sort. Judging by its aura, someone may have been trying to cross the borders between worlds. What? Amiri rubs her eyes and stares into the forest. Something's wrong here. Some sort of witchcraft, for sure. She takes a firmer grip on her sword and looks around intently, her fierce expression letting everyone know she's on guard. Search for traces of the hunters. There's no sign of a fight. It doesn't look like the hunters were abducted or scared away either. Succeeded at perception. Suddenly you hear screaming from the east. Leave campsite. The lack of obvious causes or dangers make the deserted campsite seem more suspicious. You choose to leave before whatever fate befell the hunters befalls you as well. Okay, let's run east and see what's going on. A bunch of wolves.
I'm not afraid.
Out of my way!
Don't think I've got any bard songs remaining. Alright. They were all looking at this rock. Is someone up there? Yep. A pair of legs sticks out from the boulder's surface. You hear a voice from somewhere above you. You there, help us! A man wearing simple clothes waves to you from top of the massive rock. Hunters we are. We were camping in the woods, and suddenly we were up here. Some weird magic or something, I guess. For God's sake, help us. Let's see. How many of you are there? Is anyone wounded? Just 2. I'm mostly good, thank Aristil. Linnell here, though, she came down pretty hard. She's got some broken ribs, can barely breathe. As for Dolden, I think he's dead. I can only see his feet sticking out of the rock. There's some dwarf corpse up here, too. I guess he got here the same way we did. Like, 5? What is 5? Ha, good luck. No. Isendar, you are a jerk. You are not invited to my D&D party. How did you get up there? No clue. We were heading off to sleep when a dream came over us. A bright one, too. All 3 of us were in a river, and the current was sweeping us away. The trees on the shore were too high, up to the sky, I tell you. And the clouds above us were like mountains. We went over a waterfall and hurtled down. Next I knew, we were up against this rock, wet like drowned rats. I've never seen anything like it, and I hope I never have to again. You know, it's funny, this reminds me of something. So, Chad, I've mentioned to y'all before that I currently live in Georgia, but I went to high school in Utah. Now, Utah, although it's a whole city, it's a whole fully developed city, it is a desert. It doesn't feel like a desert. You know, you're not seeing sand and stuff like that, but it's very dry, very humid. It is technically a desert. So there's not a lot of trees. There's not a lot of trees. Also, it's like the Salt Lake Valley is very flat. Like you could just like look in a direction, and if you're like looking down a road, you can see for miles. Okay, because it's flat. Here, there's tons of hills and stuff. If you drive on the highway here in Georgia, there's like a wall of trees on both sides. Like just imagine a super thick forest, but then they just carved a highway through it, so there's still a wall of trees on both sides of it. I had a teacher in Utah that had been to Georgia once, and she talked about how it was like she grew up in Utah and there's like no trees, and then she went somewhere else, and she described like that what I just described to you, and she was like, it was so disconcerting. I felt like, she's like, I don't think I have claustrophobia, but I felt like I did driving on those roads with just trees surrounding me from all sides. Are you confirming the Earth is flat? Just in that one part of it. I found the edge. Pet demands chip. Pet demands. You know, we haven't pet chip today during the stream. Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can get him. Hey. You know, earlier I folded this blanket and threw it in this chair, and he has decided to take it. Get rotated. He just made the littlest meal. Come hang out. His tower is not good enough right now because he found this fluffy blanket on a soft chair. This will be just fine. There we go. Okay. He has been given some love. Alright. Fix the cam, and then we'll get back to this hunter stuck on a rock now that I've told you my story. Alright, this is the best odds. There's only 3 out of 20 that this will fail. Try to catch them using a stretched out cloak. We'll try to catch you, but please be careful. Okay. You manage to get a cloak stretched taut to try and catch the hunters. The man above pushes his wounded friend down first. She's got broken ribs and he just shoved her off. Then himself. You catch them both without any trouble. 200 XP. The hunter hands you a gilded metal cog. Here, as a reward for your efforts, I found it on the corpse up there. It looks valuable. The gold cog. Oh, that's 2 of 3 cogs for that ancient device that we found. Digging through his pockets, he pulls out a small purse. Take this too. Linnell and me owe you our lives after all. Okay. Alright. The question is, where's the last cog?
Follow me, or don't.
So I'm pretty sure we have found 2 of the 3 cogs for the puzzle. So sort by type of item. This is our inventory right now. Got a lot of weird stuff in here. I don't these Token of the Dryads, I don't know where to take these. Torag's Pendant, Taldan Warrior's dog tags. Like, these are going to be turned in somewhere, but I don't know where. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Recipe, copy that, get that out of the, copy that recipe into our book. Do the cogs go in the inventory somewhere? I actually don't know what the icon looks like for a cog. I'm thinking like an actual cog, and that's what I'm looking for, but... Oh, there. It looks like a ring? Gold cogwheel, red cogwheel. Okay, so it looks like a ring in the inventory. So I got gold and red. Oh, and white. We have all three. Okay, I don't even remember where I got the third one. I know I got one in the tower. Okay, well, we know where these go. All right, so let's go back up to the puzzle and see if we can put these in the right fashion. $85 cat tower, less than the 10-cent cardboard box that came in. Yeah. Actually, during the morning stream this morning, the cat tower to my left, he was like, it has 3 levels and there's a camera pointed at the top level. But he was hanging out on the middle level during the whole morning stream this morning. Alright, tapping quick save in case I'm about to blow myself up. Have I already used Cure Curse today? No, I have not. Alright, try to cure yourself. Perfect, alright. The curse of feeble body has finally been removed from her. Put the cogs into the mechanism. You have all 3 cogs, but you're not sure how to fit them in. Maybe the arcane markings inside are a clue. Knowledge Arcana 20. Try to decipher the markings. We've got a plus 15. So there's a 5 out of 20 chance that this will fail. Success. The markings seem vaguely familiar. Raking through your memory, you realize that there are well-known alchemical symbols, though in an ancient dwarven script. The symbol for 10 seems to be designed for the white cog, representing 10 smiths. Iron must mean the red cog, for blacksmiths, while gold is for the gold cog and goldsmiths. Having placed all the cogs properly, you see that they can now rotate. Really quick, I actually learned something about this. I mentioned to some of you that I went to the Renaissance Fair over the previous weekend, and while we were there, they had dozens and dozens of shows at different time slots, and one that me, my wife, and my son watched was glass blowing, like just old Renaissance glass blowing. And so we saw like a whole lesson on it and stuff like that. And you know, these days they could do all kinds of crazy stuff, but back then, if they wanted to color the glass, they would basically just make it impure on purpose. And they found out, like, if they mixed in a bit of iron with the glass while it was molten, the glass came out reddish. And if they mixed in, like, you know, this other thing with it, it came out green. And this other thing, and it came out white. But if you wanted multiple colors in your window, they had to be colors that were near each other in terms of, like, the material. Because if you used materials that were too far apart on, like, a spectrum, it would shatter the glass. So, this iron meaning red is like, or the iron cog being the red cog is like fresh in my head thinking of that glass blowing lesson that I just saw. Because that was what they used for the red color. You rotate the cogs and hear a rumbling noise from the statue followed by a loud click. The panel opens, revealing the treasure stored within. Considering this device is thousands of years old, this thing is really well built.
What's over there? I don't
So
even
armor, tons of money, a recipe for onion soup, and a belt. Alright, hang on. What is this? Let's see. Sort by newest items at the top. Okay. Copy recipe. +2 to strength, dex, and con. That's insane. Okay, put that on the tank. She's always in the party. That is actually crazy. Alright, +2 con. Does anyone not have a belt? The priest doesn't. The healer doesn't. Full plate +1. That's a 1 armor class increase for the tank, who is now at 37 AC. Okie dokie. I will take all of that. Alright, awesome. Cool. Okay, so we are done here. Alright, so we have finished this area. So we are going to run down here. Quick save again. Love the door. She wills. Everyone needs to knock on it before they could say hello. Yep. And now we have finished this little bit of map. Yeah, I don't know how wieldy they would be in real life. Probably not very, but I love me a game that has a tank class that wields a shield the size of a door. I love that stuff. Dude, like Bulwark of Azeroth was the one in World of Warcraft. In, Dark Souls 3, there was like, it was like 2 doors. You could dual wield it, and you could just like push people off of cliffs with the double doors. It's fantastic. Okay, we have got a quest item. Pouch of feather tokens. This was for... Where was it? There was an area near here. I'm trying to remember where it was. Oh, my quest journal might say. Overgrown Bay. The Noxxi Meliance wanted the tokens they were going to pay. So this Noxxi got into a fight with some loggers who were chopping down trees in her home, and she mind controlled half of them and said, I'm going to make these men drown themselves if you don't replant the trees that you just chopped down. And we need these tokens to grow, to instantly grow full-grown trees so that she doesn't kill the loggers. Okay. Where is the overgrown whatever? Overgrown pool, right there. Alright, so let's go here, let's go up and then to the right. And we will rest before we enter it. Alright, rest.
You are amazingly beautiful. No, I'm not flirting. Although, I'm not saying I wouldn't like it.
Don't waste your time. Maybe someday I'll find someone to share my life with, but it will definitely be a man.
She's like, Octavia, I'm on the other team. Okay. Can't use the kingdom management tool here. Alright, into the pool. Now, we could have easily murdered all the loggers and gotten good graces with the Noxxi. Or vice versa. We could have just helped the Noxxi killed the Noxxi and the loggers would have liked it. But, I'm trying to keep both of them alive. They are my subjects. Neutral good. Give her the feather tokens. There. Will you free the hostages now? That's more like it. Go on, hostages. I won't hold you back anymore. Gain 300 XP. I used to think all you people were dumb and nasty, but you don't seem so bad. Let's be friends. Hug her? Of course we can be friends. Chuckling, the Fae pushes you away. Ew, what are you doing? Stop that. Come on. Here, just take this and hold off on the cuddly stuff. You receive a ring. I like how there's an option now to stab her. Oh, there's always a just go absolutely ape option. Alright, see ya. Make sure you don't get lost. You people never seem to watch where to put your feet. Okay, quest complete. Alright, so I just got a ring. What was it? Newest. Ring of Protection +2. Alright, let's put this on the main tank. 32 AC without buffs now. Does everyone have a Ring of Protection of some kind? Yes. Alright,
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Logger guy. Thank you kindly. I was already thinking there was going to be blood. I believe I was promised compensation for my efforts. I never go back on my word. Take this. Thank you. 400 gold coins. Nice. That covers most of the cost of the money I spent on the feather tokens. Alright, cool. Quest complete. All parties are alive and accounted for. So we just rested, so we should be able to do another Cure Curse and try to get the curse off of Amiri. Success. Oh my gosh, we finally got them off. Okay, what about Lesser Restoration? So we still got dexterity damage on some members of the party. I'm going to try to get some of that off. This was from earlier when they got bit by spiders and the poison reduced their stats. Okay. We're back to full fighting form. Alright. I wonder if there's a challenge run of always pick the attack option when available. Ew. Okay. So, I need to get back close enough to the kingdom for the kingdom management screen. Okay. Troublemakers. Unknown troublemakers are spurring the people to rebel against their ruler. Grumblings of popular discontent can be heard in the capital. Advisors should either answer to the rabble-rousers or nip the rebellion in the bud. How much longer is he going to be doing this for? 4 more days? If I send her to do it, it's a 50% success chance. Mysterious weed. A giant weed is taking over more and more farmland. Someone must persuade the peasants to start fighting this pest. Okay. Weed. The reign of Baron Mukluk Exsanguis. Yes. Alright, quick save. Let's go into the capital for a bit and look at our other peeps. Oh man, that's cool. You can see the wall and stuff. You can actually see the buildings I've made. There's the throne room. People complaining about weed? Yeah, it's Colorado all over again. Okay. There's Jubilost. Keston, what up?
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
If I were to offer you a public position, what job would you like to do?
I believe I can manage to uphold the law. Being a warden would suit me well.
See ya! Alright, is there any visitors I need to deal with here? Wait, troll sightings. This wasn't here. Oh, he's the only guy that can handle that. Yeah. Advisors. Do I have any new ones? They are literally all dealing with stuff right now. Okay. Event of the month. The locals are bored and don't know what to do with themselves. This is the perfect moment to hold a celebratory event. But what exactly? They're all busy. Okay. Close that. He checks out the tokens and stuff you got. There's an NPC in your throne. Hang on. Oh, the storyteller. Okay, I remember him. This guy's in Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. I haven't talked to him in this playthrough. Quick save. The man before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled and his beard is as white as mountain snow. The man seems to be completely blind. The old man stares past you with unseeing eyes. He seems to be consumed in his thoughts. He mutters a soft melody, swaying back and forth slightly to its rhythm. The man shudders briefly and stops singing. His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing to mind a fish brought ashore. Ah, who is there? Is that you, Your Grace? Who are you? I am an elf from Keonan. My name is not important. I am the storyteller, a collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. The man smiles, but it doesn't seem to be directed toward you. Long ago, I was a smith in Keonan. The fires of the forge has burned out my eyes, but I am grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for Iadara's guards. Instead, I have stepped on the path of an adventurer, a gatherer of ancient legends. The old man ponders silently. That's kind of funny. So after he went blind, he's like, now's a good time to go adventuring. Yes. For many peoples are long dead, their homes crumbled to dust and their bodies turned to ash. Only legends can still tell us of their triumphs and defeats, their joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. I have always been drawn to the stolen lands, where countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms have met their untimely ends. When I learned of a new barony being founded in the heart of the lands, I knew I wanted to be a part of its story. So I made the journey here. Are you really an elf? Do other elves age like you have? A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am an elf, and an old one, yes, perhaps older than any other elf of Keonan. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I keep the stories of many people and races, some forever gone from the face of Galarian, but they live on in my memory and in my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotions they invoke. I sometimes think that I probably should have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories. Be it divine power or fell curse, I am grateful either way. Would you care to trade stories with me? The man's voice rustles like autumn leaves. I am a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whether willingly or not. Can I be certain you will keep my stories intact in their absolute purity? The storyteller ponders for several moments. No, I do not think so. At least not yet. These legends are the most precious valuables of this world, the last remnants of ancient tribes. They are beacons illuminating the way to the past, allowing us to meet generations long gone. I cannot let their light fade. The path to the past must not be lost. The old man thinks for a moment and then continues. But I can offer you a deal, Your Grace. If, on your journeys, you discover items that come from eras past, bring them to me. And if my eyes can see the stories that these relics hold, I will gladly share them with you. And if you find all the pieces of any ancient artifacts, I can even recall my smithing skills to unite them and restore their power. I found shards of an ancient artifact. Can you restore it for me at the anvil? May I? He gently touches the items from your pack. This scorched piece of metal is part of a curious artifact known as the Necklace of Double Crosses. Inside it, I sense a story of many deeds, not heroic, but low and maleficent. If you find all 7 of its fragments, I will be able to restore the artifact and recount its inglorious story. Oh, you found shards of the Trailblazer's helm. If reforged, such a helm could serve you well. It would also share its story with us. For that, I would gladly take up the smith's hammer once more. Find the remaining of the 10 shards and bring them to me. These shards were once part of the Forest Knight's bracers. I would be honored to restore this artifact for you. The bracers would serve you well for a long time, and we could uncover their story if you managed to collect all 10 shards and bring them here. Oh my god. I thought I had stuff ready to go. I think I don't have enough for any of this. Remember me should you find anything noteworthy. I've brought some relics. Are any of these worthy of a story? How interesting. May I, your grace? He gently touches the items in your pack. A coin from non-existent country. Oh my god, he just gave me 2,400 gold. When Coral the Conqueror mastered Rossland, having claimed it for Bravoy, he prohibited the issuance and use of such coins. Both ordinary folk and the Aldori sword lords were required to use new coins, decorated with Coral's profile. But no one was quick to be rid of these prohibited coins. Oh no. In many houses, they still store boxes and whole chests of such coins, waiting for the day when Rossland declares its independence. You receive 2,400 gold coins and lose your ancient Rosslandic coins. He touches the pendants with Torag's mark. Oh, nice. That frees up a lot of space. Oh, the symbol of Torag. The children of stone wear such pendants as protective talismans. I will gladly purchase any you have. 2,000 gold. The storyteller's fingers caress the symbol shaped like a tree leaf. What is this? I hear the voices of trees, smell the scent of fresh leaves. A dryad mark, is it not? Yeah, I had like 10 of those. I would be happy to purchase it from you. 3,600 gold. The storyteller idly toys with the ancient, plain-looking coin. What was the name of the Koloran ruler who issued this coin? Does anyone remember now? What did the Cyclops use it to purchase? Food? Books? Weapons? Perhaps someone's life or their freedom? Who can say? Its history was erased by the Earthfall, but I will buy it from you for significantly more than it was worth in its own time. 400 gold. The storyteller weighs the soldier's tags in his palm. A soldier does not ask where the banners of war are headed. He or she goes to battle, dies, and leaves it to others to decide whether the cause was just. This tag belonged to one of many warriors who helped establish glory in the Taldan Empire. If you would permit me, I would gladly purchase it from you. 1,500 gold. Ah, the belongings of brave heroes who performed their feats here before you. I sense that you would be interested to hear their story. These lands took many lives and spawned many legends. I can now tell you of a distant expedition undertaken by a group of Brevik heroes to a place known as the Drowned Trees. Oh, now here is something truly impressive. These items once belonged to a Dwarven smith, and they wish to tell us their story. The storyteller shakes his head sadly, but too much has been lost. Too much forgotten. The story of this smith eludes me. Please find the rest of the 5 missing items and return them to me as soon as you can. I would be happy to trade the whole set of items for their story. Can you hear it calling to us? Let us hurry. Man, we are just like triggering so many quests and events that we had for this guy that I didn't realize. Tell me of the Drowned Trees. 4,000 gold. I hear rowlocks creaking, river water splashing, bushes rustling, and arrows singing through the air. I feel an invincible will, a cold resolution to finish what had been started, no matter the cost. My chain armor clings to my body, and my young hands grip a sword tightly. I am the leader of a group of brave souls set off to the Stolen Lands to clear them from bandits once and for all. So all of these items are what just got cashed in. We sail on a large freight boat. It serves as bait for the bandits who keep them throwing themselves at it only to find death. A death as inglorious as the life they've lived. From time to time we manage to capture a prisoner. While our Inquisitor talks to them, I go to the stern, shutting my ears to their cries. I remind myself that these are scum, drenched in blood to the elbow. I think upon their cause, freedom from my homeland, and independent Rossland, but still my goosebumps rise with each pitiful cry. I must steel myself and be strong. Continue. At night, it seems a whole army is attacking our boat. Far too many for us to fend off. Luckily, we don't have to. While they battle monsters that we've summoned in a pitch-black magical darkness, we drink the potions we've prepared and dive into the water. The scum break into the hold, but instead of treasure, they find the final surprise. The work of a Restovic alchemist. A trap. A dozen barrels of highly explosive oil. We watched from a safe distance as the boat is blown to pieces in a deafening explosion. Everything has gone according to plan. The more who die here, the fewer we meet in the drowned trees. So they had a boat that looked like it was like a trade vessel, and they just, when it got jumped, they cast darkness over the boat and just jumped in the water and blew it up. We marched through the forest, then camped to regain our strength. Their nest is close. Our Inquisitor discovered everything, even the location of their secret entrance. Today we rest. Tomorrow the Bandit King draws his final breath. What kind of a secret entrance? An underwater path winding along the swamp bottom. We had potions to breathe freely underwater. We couldn't see beyond our outstretched arms in the muddy water, and there were plenty of traps along the way, but the Inquisitor learned all the signs that marked the safe passage. At least we believe she did. Continue. We trudged through muddy waters. Suddenly, a giant log studded with blades falls from above. I managed to stagger back, but the paladin who walked alongside me is now a gory sight, spread thin across the ground. The next moment, a monstrous creature emerges from the darkness, a twisted cross between a fish and a monkey. Its clawed hand reaches... Fish and a monkey? Chat, what do you think that is? Like a kappa? As clawed hands reach out, effortlessly melting away the Inquisitor's flesh. No, kappa doesn't do that. Then ripping out her heart. This is the king of the bandits, Dargut Droon. The bandit we captured did not lie, but the secret passage he spoke of led right into the underwater lair of his master. I bury my terror deep in my soul. There was no time for weakness. There were only 4 of us left, and we are gasping for air by the time the freak's lifeblood stains the water. We leave the beheaded body on dry land, then retreat and recover. Only now I allow my hands to tremble, my breath to race unbidden, my tears to flow. What kind of monster was this Dargrut? They say he was once a normal human, but he offended a powerful fae. She cursed him, turning him into a monster, but one bestowed the ability to breathe underwater and melt human flesh with his touch. With those powers, he became the Bandit King. Please continue. The next night, we return the same way. We swim up to the surface and quietly gather our bearings. Above us loom the drowned trees, enormous dead trunks emerging from the water, bridges crisscrossing their branches. The air is filled with the sounds of battle. Having lost their king, the bandits now battle each other for power, and we are ready to join the fight. We leave at dawn. Behind us, smoke rises up to the sky. The bandit nest smolders and blazes. Only 2 of us remain, the priest and I. We've won, but this victory tastes of ash, cinders, and swamp ooze. I ask him, tell me, Asvanki, was it worth it? He puts his hand on my shoulders and says, yes, Jamandi. Now, Jamandi? Wait, wasn't that the name of the Sword Lord? Now the stolen lands will be ours? I wish I believed him. Wait, hold on. Am I correct? Wasn't Jamandi the name of the lady who gave me my barony? The storyteller heaves a sigh, runs his hand over his face, and rubs his temples. Thus the expedition to the drowned trees came to an end. I must admit it was no easy feeling for me to stand in the place of this daring woman. The steel of her soul was colder than ice. What? Oh yes, okay, right here. Wait, is this the story of Jamandi Aldori? But she's still alive. Some people become legends in their own lifetime. Jamandi has performed many glorious feats, and there may yet be more ahead. If Jamandi once cleared the stolen lands of bandits, why must we do it all over again? The death of Dargut Droon, the destruction of the drowned trees, weakened the bandits, but not for long. The paladin who died was a noble. It was he who was supposed to claim the stolen lands and send in his troops. While Jamandi sought another candidate or a priest capable of performing a resurrection ritual, a new bandit leader emerged in the destroyed fortress on the banks of the Tuskwater. Within the year, the stolen lands were swarming with gangs once again. That's pretty cool. Jumanji is a board game? That's Jumanji. Thanks for the story. He inclines his head respectfully. I need a wise advisor at my court. Would you like to serve me in matters of state? His voice grows soft. Thank you for your words. I am unlikely to be able to interpret the intricacies of the political world or the affairs of the treasury, but my advice regarding the magic of the arts would be useful to any ruler. I'll leave you to your legends till we meet again. He doesn't answer, his unseeing eyes staring ahead blankly. Okay, can I assign him a task now? Like as an advisor? He can be an advisor when you unlock other posts. Hold on, events. Okay, he's still doing that. Okay, no difference there. Yeah, I've got a card for him now. So he's an advisor now. So is Jod. Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh, look at all those empty slots in the inventory. Those are all the things he just took from me. Nice. Alright, squish the bags a bit. Let's find a merchant. Let's find a merchant.
Not that I care.
Such big bags you got there. It's basically infinite. In this game, it's basically you got infinite bag space, but it's weight. You have to be wary of weight. And occasionally you'll find merchants that have like a bag of holding, and you can buy it, and it'll increase how much weight you can carry. Zarcy. Start with this stuff. Let me see what you got. Alright, sell the rubbish. Alright, let's see. Hand axe. Two blunt-handed thing. I don't intend to use that. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I should look at what he has for sale, too. Grants his animal companion +2 strength and dex. 6k. We got 43k right now. I could give that to my main guy. Summer Fury. +5 perception. +5 to trickery. What is she using on her gloves? She's not using anything. Oh, shoot. I was just trying to close the Octavia window. Alright, let's get the Trap Springer's gloves. And Ring of the Beast King. And Octavia. Trap Springer's gloves. And him. Ring of the Beast King. Okay. Alright, there's that.
Follow me, or don't.
And there's Jubilos. Now, we have not talked to Jubilos since he joined us. Let's see what he's got to say. I'm sure it's going to be something really sassy. He raises his head and closes his notebook. Ah, it's you. How can I help? What are you jotting down in your notebook all the time? Notes on our adventures. Good ideas that come to mind. I don't know how it is with you, but in my case, my mind is constantly producing thoughts and ideas worthy of writing down. Some I use in my articles and books, others I will share with the audience next time I speak at Foray Logos and Absalom. Some others' thoughts should be kept out of the public view for a while. Our world isn't ready for certain revelations. Tell me about yourself. I've heard this request so many times. Well, as we're traveling together, I suppose I can give you an interview, free of charge, of course. You wear glasses. Why won't you ask some cleric to heal your eyesight? He throws a cutting glance at you. I'm sure you could have figured out the answer to that question on your own if you bothered to use a logical approach. At least I sincerely hope so. I prefer to think of you as a lazy person, not a stupid one. Jubilos tightens his lips. I suppose it's my fate to enlighten you. Alright, there's no time like the present. Let's build up a logical conclusion together. So starting with the obvious, a cleric's services cost several hundred gold coins. Spectacles cost 12 gold coins. So maybe I just couldn't afford to pay the cleric. Incorrect conclusion. I earn enough. Besides, some clerics would surely help me free of charge because they're fans of my incomparable talent. The answer can't be the money then, so what is it? Let's explore further. Surely you've noticed that I'm a rather famous person. Just to be clear which circles I'm famous in, my scientific articles are well known among the students and teachers in various institutions of higher education. My articles that satirize the rich and powerful are extremely popular among the minor nobility, traders, and workers, that is, among anyone who doesn't have any power for themselves. The kind of people who don't usually have enough money to afford an expensive cleric. Well, can you add it all up and find the right answer yet? Jubilos doesn't let you get a single word in edgewise. Apparently he's uninterested in your reaction and is just enjoying listening to his own voice. My spectacles are something that unites me with my readers. People are more open to those who share their social status. Many of my readers can't afford to heal their eyesight at the temple, so when I too refuse such healing, I become closer to the people, and my spectacles are part of that image. He exhales at last. I believe I've managed to explain the basics of logical thinking. No need to thank me. I love this guy and I want to punch him in the face at the same time. So you write books and magazine articles? I certainly do. I'm too generous not to share my thoughts and journeys with other minds who search for knowledge. Judging from your face, you don't belong in that category. He sighs. Among my scientific works, I'd recommend the range of articles published in the National Alchemy. If you prefer lighter reading, you might like Traveler's Essays or The Scandalous, The Independence. If pictures capture your attention better than words, page through the Illustrated Atlas of Avestan. And you should give your cook a volume or two of my culinary almanacs. Trust me, it might help. He throws a speculative glance at you. Some have tried to blame me for a sleazy romance novel called The Five Sins of Sarenrae. I have no idea on who spread these crazy rumors, but if you like such frivolity, I've been informed that the novel's sequel, The Sixth Sin, was recently published. He's like, I don't know who wrote this smut, but the sequel just came out. Whoever did it. It's great. Whoever made that. Where are you from? All of Galarian is my home. I am a citizen of the world. Some might say my home is Absalom, that great old patchwork city. It's there that my books and my magazine articles are published, and there I am held in particularly highest esteem, owing to my vast knowledge. In fact, once I invited to the College of Mysteries itself, but I prefer to think of Absalom not as my home, but headquarters where I go to plan my next adventure. I visited every country worth mentioning in Avestan and Garund. I've even trodden the exotic lands of Tianxia. I've seen miracles you couldn't even imagine. In every place I've been, there was a home that would have gladly received a renowned explorer such as myself. The famous name of Jubilos Narthropple is known even in the most remote corners of the world. Okay, thanks. Bye. Come back when you run out of clever ideas. Alright, wait, hold on, is that him? I'm looking for Okundayo.
Not that I care.
There he is. Alright, quick save. Let's see what he says. Okundayo. Okundayo looks somewhere beyond you. Forgive me, friend, my thoughts are on Kargad right now. Tell me about yourself. You don't want to rake up the past, not now when the wound still bleeds. Must kill Kargad and regain my peace. Alright, we'll talk later. Alright, let's look at these classes. So, we have got Okundayo here, who is a level 5 ranger. We got Jubilost, who's a level 5 alchemist. We haven't used Jathal since level 1. Harem since level 3. We used Organagar since level 2. Level 5 dog. Okay. Alright, so that's a bow upgrade for him. Let's see, so he is a ranger. Is he a special type of ranger? Favored enemy, giant humanoids. It's like trolls. Point blank shot, precise shot. Nice, he's got the good one. Weapon focused longbow. Boon companion. This would do, wait, what? Oh, because he's a ranger, his animal would be a lower level because druids get it at like your level. How do you like Kingmaker compared to Wrath? It's great. They are both great games. Kingmaker is more focused on like the lower levels though, whereas Wrath, you know, by the end of it you fight God. You know, Wrath is all about like the huge, the epic levels. This is more focused on like, you know, level 1 to 15 rather than, you know, 15 to 30. But it's a great game. Favored enemy is magical beasts, giant humanoids. Rapid shot, favored terrain, endurance. Hold on, rapid shot, let's see. You make an additional attack, but -2 to attack rolls. Combat style feat. Okay. Let's do 1 level of alchemist so that he can get a mutagen. Does this stuff help at all? So you could do Vivisectionist. Muck should check the VIP channel. What did you do to his mouth? Yeah, he sent me this. I'm supposed to... You are doing some work cutting and pasting these emotes around. Don't know what you did to his mouth there. Alright. Alright, let's try Vivi. Alright, perception, lore nature, stealth mobility, athletics. Okay. Alright, alchemist. True strike? It's done, just category. So that gives dexterity mutagen. Oh wait, does he only get one level up right now? Okay. Jubilost. I think if memory serves, Jubilost is more about throwing grenades at things, which were really powerful, but when he runs out he has to rest to make more. Okay, let's see. Cloak of Resistance. Ring of Prot. Composite shortbow. So he actually has better proficiency with the longbow. Here, hang on a sec. Alright, so we've got +9 to attack, 5 to 10 damage. 10 to attack, 2 to 9 damage. So the composite shortbow is way more damage right now. I've also got a heavy crossbow here. +9, 5 to 10. Okay, that one is the best one. Agile Fist, Mighty Fist, Broken Charm. I'm gonna fall asleep at my desk. I bid thee good night. Have fun. See you, Arcadian.
Almost 4 years. Incredible that I've been supporting you this long.
Islands Lady, that's amazing. Thank you. Appreciate the resub. Thank you for sticking by. Alright, we can bring a Kundayo if we rest first. Let's do that.
Will this ever end?
Okay, and go back up there. Alright. Exit. Okay, let's try. Put a Miri back. Let's bring a Gundayo. So he'll be DPS. See how it goes. Look, for no reason at all, do you have the big version of Wizard Dennis? Yes. But I'm not going to stop everything to try to find it right this second. But yes, I do. Dex 2. Let's take her Belt of Dex and give it to him. Type. Okay, looks like that is better armor for him. Okay. Alright, so we need to go to that bandit camp. Alright, quick save. And we also haven't cleared out whatever's going on over here. That's fine though. You do not own this area, okay. That reminds me, I still need to go get the alchemist guy from the starter town to join our new city. Someone is in the road.
Let's finish them quick.
Okay. I'm just gonna do song and summon animals. And can you... Okay, he's already got rapid shot turned on. That's what I wanted to check. Okay. And take the gold, take the magic ring. Or not magic ring, it's like a copper ring. It's good money for the weight. Just saw your noob, the Factionless review. Best review I've ever watched. Oh, wow. Thank you. That was very high praise. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you are interested, I do have a playlist on my YouTube channel for Is It Worth It reviews, where I've got a bunch of others of that same format.
My breath.
One person is tired, so we're gonna rest before we enter this area.
Valerie, why are you so mean? There's got to be something in this world that you like.
I like it when you stay silent. If there's anything beautiful in this world, it's silence.
Wow. It's like, I like when you shut up. Okay. What? Chip's just complaining as he walks by. This might be a fight.
Be on guard.
Alright, let's do...
Don't hesitate.
Mutagen. Mutagen. Mage armor.
I'm yes to do.
Bark skin. Enhance armor. Blade poison. Block fear.
What's trouble here?
Buff his damage. Alright, quick save. Hey, you are all leaving some for me, right? Just stand lookout like you were told. The man's voice carries the weight of command. He seems to be the leader of these bandits. His bushy beard is matted and remnants of the last day's meals are still evident in it. Quit your whining. We always take care of our own, don't we? Says a disheveled, rotund woman with a round face. Ha, right you are. Heh, when have we ever mistreated you, shorty? Heh, heh. The short, ratty man, whose filthy strands of hair do little to obscure his prominent bald spot, don't even try to watch the road. His eyes are locked on the sight of his companions, rummaging through their most recent haul of obviously stolen loot. Akundayo raises his bow and silently knocks an arrow. Noticing your attention, he nods toward the bandits. Worse than trolls. Bred human, chose to be monsters. The bandit leader looks up and jumps with a start when he sees you, his sole eye wide in disbelief. Shorty, you ass, you're supposed to watch the road. Shorty spins to face you, finally noticing your presence. Someone's coming! Grab your blades, he yells belatedly. Hey, hold on, everyone, the bandit leader says as he sheathes his sword he'd drawn just a moment ago. And Shorty, stop your foaming. Look here, this is our glorious Baron himself. Come now, bow down, everyone, bow down. The bandit leader bows low, a smirk showing through his bushy beard. The rest of the bandits clumsily repeat the gesture, all except Shorty, who can only glance back and forth, unable to comprehend the situation. There is no place for bandits in my barony. What's that now? The bandit leader feigns surprise. Always been a place for us here before, but now it's up and disappeared? We've been associated with the Stag Lord's band, but since you went and beat the stag out of him, we're left on our own. So now you gotta take us in, your grace. We'd be even better with a strong leader. I don't deal with scum.
Pose? I need inspiration.
Summon a pack of wolves. Easy. Alright. There's a magic sword. Magic sword. I don't know what that is. Take that. Bandit rights. Yeah, we gave him some bandit rights and bandit lefts. And what is that? Wand of Cure Light Wounds. We'll take that. And another Torag's pendant for the storyteller. Easy. We were fully buffed up for that.
Not that I care.
Oh, magic bow. Have to see... oh, short bow +1. Don't need that. New management comes in and immediately starts cutting jobs. Typical. Alright. This is going to be a bit of a walk. We are going to go up here and get the Alchemist Bakken to join our group. Yeah, that's fine. We can kill these. No big deal. What? Oh, there. I was like, where's the enemy?
Let us strike as one.
I like how the wolf walked up to loot the body. That is a very well-trained wolf.
Or don't.
He's making sure bandit employment rate stays at 0. Did you have that beard yesterday? No. I decided this morning I wanted to grow a beard. This belongs to a region outside your territory. How is that outside my territory? That's my city. It's right there. What the heck? Alright, I need to go... Okay. Available for claiming. Alright. Go there.
I need
Muck can toggle the beard. Can toggle it. Hey. What's up? Cat was behind me.
That leader charged for
I don't think I need to use any abilities here. I'm just gonna unbundle this.
I don't like you.
Like so.
Will this ever end?
Easy XP on these road battles. When did I subscribe to you? I mean, you might have been gifted a sub if you don't remember doing it. Hang on. It says you've been subbed for 1 month when I click on you.
I tire.
Don't rest yet. We'll rest when we get near it. Ancient Curse. We repel the attack of creatures summoned by ancients. Well, okay. Guess we just did something. Ancient Curse Part 2. The curse gains power. Talk to the priests. Okay, so I gotta go back to town at some point soon. Alright, go ahead and rest now that we're completely exhausted.
Good you're with us, Valerie. You're like a mighty oak we can lean our backs against. Oh, but I didn't mean you're thick-headed. Or thick any other way. Oh no, I put my foot in my mouth again.
You hear that, Valerie? You're not thick.
It's all right. I understand your good intentions. I'm glad to be here for my friends.
Alright, here we go. So the trading post was basically our town at the beginning of the game. And Bakken the Alchemist is still here, and we're trying to get him to join our new little town. Bakken, how would you like to become my court alchemist? The old man stares at you with an inquisitory squint. A court alchemist? Me? That'd be a first. He finally sighs and waves his hand. Gah, fine. Come what may, you've been kind to me. Killed those damn spiders, brought an old man some berries. I'll work for you. Just one thing, though. I need a new laboratory. Some place to keep all my bottles and ingredients. A workshop, yes. And as for me, don't you worry. I'll do my part. Okay, bye. While we're here, Oleg, you got anything for sale? Let me see. I'm wondering if he... Now that I've got crazy money for a tier 1 merchant, I wonder if he's got like a bag of holding or anything. Bone necklace. Bag of holding. That will increase how much we can carry. Yeah, I think many of the major merchants have 1 bag of holding for sale. Seasoned wings and thighs. Oh boy. I'll buy the recipe too. Might be able to use that. Let's see. Copy that. Where did the new one go? Sweet pancakes. Seasoned wing. There we go. Got it. All right. Alright, we have a Court Alchemist. Valerie, you're drunk. What are you doing? Okay. So, now that it's like a new month, the curse at the hilltop is increasing, I think. So we need to go back to town and discuss what to do about that situation. Oh wait, can we do it through this? Bandits Outrage. Triumph. The squad sent by the general defeated the bandit gang, returned a portion of their plunder, and discovered a secret cache of stolen jewelry. Okay. Let's see. Economy. The first shrine in your capital will be built free of charge. So I still need to tell it to build the shrine, I guess. Build shrine, free. +1 to divine while adjacent to a monument. +1 to loyalty when adjacent to a longhouse. Okay. Shrine adjacent to longhouse. There we go. I wonder if diagonal in this game is adjacent, or if it has to be flush with one of the sides. Visitor waits in the castle. 2 visitors are waiting. Okay, so I need to get back there. Seal. Alright. Start on that. Okay, and then I need to start running back. I could get this on the way. Claim this thing for the income. Okay, and there we go.
I need to catch my breath.
Nope, not resting. 26-hour march. Alright, throne room. There's people waiting on me there, apparently. My saber-toothed tiger cat thinks he's a lap cat. Do you guys see this? The man before you reeks of vanity. His black hair is curled, styled, and generously waxed. From the hair atop his head to the points of his moustache. His cheeks and forehead are powdered white, giving him a pallid look. His hand rests casually on the golden hilt of his rapier. As he approaches, a mean, sly smile appears on his face, clearly practiced and prepared in advance. Ah, the ruler of this barony, I'm flattered by your attention. Sir Stefano Mosconi of Pitax at your service. The man performs a derisive bow. What brings a Pitaxian noble to my barony? I was just traveling back home to glorious Pitax after paying a visit to Restov, all in service to King Castruccio Irovete. I thought I might take a day to visit the capital of Pitax's bold new neighbor. Sir Stefano sniffs, and then grins. I must say, I really should have spared myself the trouble. It's hardly worth seeing. A 5-year-old could tell that you're deliberately trying to offend me, Sir Stefano. Perhaps you could just tell us directly what it is you came here for? He stares at you and snorts. You know, the initial goal of my visit was to take measure of your so-called barony, to see if you had anything of value to offer Pitax. And do you know what I found? Nothing. You have absolutely nothing to offer. Sir Stefano continues on without giving you a chance to respond. Military, weak. Culture, weak. Economy, weak. You'd best pray to all the gods that my king Irovete doesn't declare war on you. On the other hand, maybe you should pray he conquers you. This mess of a barony could use the rule of a proper king. Sir Stefano, please be frank with me. Have you ever had the pleasure of being acquainted with the hooves of a jackass? Other than your own feet, I mean. He opens his mouth, and then immediately closes it. Now, allow me personally to tax your cortege so as to help improve my economy. And as taxes are especially high this year, I hope you'll be able to pay. The punishment for failure to pay is imprisonment. Sir Stefano starts to speak. My king will not stand for... Ah, yes, King Irovetti. Worry not, I'll be sure to send him a melancholic missive relaying news of your tragic fate. What? Sir Stefano pauses mid-rant. My tragic fate? Yes, the tragic fate you met after attempting to escape your chains. Now, if there's nothing more, I'd suggest you go replaster your face with whatever makeup you've been using. Your cheeks are so bright, the red glow must be visible from Absalom. Oh no, it's scrolled. I'll take my leave now. That was the sound of that guy making as he left. Jod says, Your Grace, we are victorious. We fought off the spider invasion and defeated the strange dryad who led them. As a sign of gratitude, your subjects have a special reward for you. Yeah, I did that. I know, I was there. I wonder, was this flood of spiders truly caused by that curse? I mean, the curse must be ancient and very ominous. The spiders were definitely scary as well, but they weren't ancient and ominous. I agree with Lindsay. This does seem strange. Seems more like a plot of an insane dryad than a true curse. Then how do we explain the dismal atmosphere on the Bald Hilltop? The pressure both of us felt there, Jod. Maybe the curse drove the poor dryad insane, causing her to lead the spider invasion into the barony. Tristan shakes his head incredulously. In any case, I have alarming news. As soon as the spider invasion was over, I visited the Bald Hilltop again. It's grown quiet once more, and just as gloomy as before. I don't think the curse is broken, just laying low, like a monster that rests before it feeds again. How much time do we have? Oh, a fair amount. I'd say half a year, even more. Now that the Bald Hilltop is quiet again, I can barely feel its evil will. I'm sure we will have enough time to prepare for the next attack. I want to deal with this once and for all. What do you recommend? Yes, let's level Bald Hilltop to the ground and put an end to the curse. I doubt we will be able to defeat it in such a straightforward fashion. The heart of the curse is undoubtedly centered on the Bald Hilltop, but the spiders appearing all throughout the barony. I don't think we are going to do any damage to the curse by destroying the hilltop. I would expect exactly the opposite. We'd only provoke it into attacking again immediately on the heels of the last. No, the best we can do for now is to make sure we're prepared for the next attack. Don't be such a pessimist, Tristan. We might truly be able to overcome this curse, but only by studying it thoroughly. Your Grace, I will gather all the information available in this situation and get to work. Well, let's prepare. Very wise. If only we knew more about the curse, we might figure out a way to fight it. I don't understand. I spoke to the locals. They never had any spider invasions before, and nothing ever happened on the Bald Hilltop either. Now both spiders and the curse, right when the new barony appears in the Stolen Lands? This all seems highly coincidental. Get ready for anything. Visitor has appeared in the castle. Visitor waits in the castle. Done and done. Okay. Curses. He's busy. He's busy. Okay. Alright, so we're in town, so resting here is instant. Don't have to use any supplies or anything, so go ahead and rest. We can just go straight to the world now. Yeah, we'll just keep this team for now. Okay. Let's see, do I have anything in the journal that we're like... Let's see, Ancient Curse Part 2, prayer. Build a laboratory in our settlement in the outskirts region. Okay. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Kingdom management screen. Then click on the city. And then hit enter. And then builds. I don't see a laboratory option. Wait, Herb House can be upgraded to Alchemist Lab. +1 arcane when next to a shrine. You have to claim the outskirt region. Oh wait, do I not want it? It's not here? Hold on. In the outskirt region. Oh, up here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I need to make a settlement up here? Oh my gosh. Okay. Build a settlement, I guess. Okay, alright. I didn't realize that. Alright, Longhouse. Bakken's Alchemical Shop. +1 to the economy when adjacent to a tavern. Longhouse. Alright, I think that's good for now. Alright, I either forgot or I didn't know that you could have multiple cities. I probably forgot that. Alright, so that's done. Let's look at the next quest. P is for prosperity. Our barony doesn't look very imposing right now. Rats run around the streets of the capital, and clay tile roofs are impressive here. We're not afraid of the difficulties ahead, though. It'll work out the best if we do. Annexation. There are plenty of lands around the capital that seem to belong to no one. What if our hero were to claim them? Loyal servants. I hope the Baron can find a few more positions for his government. How to build a kingdom. Unwanted legacy. Jubilost is searching for the ruins of a dwarven fortress. Sorrowflow. The mysterious tiefling will be in Sorrowflow. Help Amiri kill another mighty monster. Search for a hodag nearby. Beneath the Stolen Lands, the dreams of a hero are calling us to explore a new dungeon. Oh yeah, I remember that. Hold on, where was that? Verdant Chambers, that was it. Okay, we can head over that way. Like, I don't want to go to, like, the Amiri location without Amiri, as right now I've got a Kundayo in the team. So this was a quest that didn't involve anyone in particular, so I'll go there with this group. The green waifu? Yes. Someone is in the road.
Focus on the goal. Give the order.
Tap quick save. I'm just gonna do light buffing.
I don't need anyone.
Resist fear and a bark skin. Let's see how this goes. Oh.
Smear them.
Okay. Aspect of the Falcon for a second. Does that take up your turn when you do that? Yeah, it does. Wow, we are wrecking them. Okay. Stefano Mosconi. Is this the guy I insulted earlier? You see, Sir Stefano Mosconi from Pitax. He looks reduced from when you last met him. His clothes are torn and bloodstained, and his waxed hair and moustache are bent at odd angles. Noticing you, Stefano salutes you with his rapier. He seems genuinely pleased to see you. We meet again. I confess, I never thought I'd be glad to see you. That'll be nice. I'm glad I made it in time. I bow to your dignity. Saving me here after our unpleasant conversation back in your capital must have been controversial. I may even owe you an apology for my behavior. Despite the many flaws, your barony has some potential. Sir Stefano leans on his rapier wearily. You're leaning on a rapier? Okay. The people here, including yourself, are passionate and ready to embrace progress. Not all countries are so open. He inhales sharply. The people of Galt might as well be a mob. Brevoy is eating itself from within by continual struggles for power, and Numeria, why, it's hardly a land at all. But here I see a beginning of something greater. Your people admire you, respect you, and believe in a future with you as their leader. He gives a respectful nod. Not all may say the same. I will report this to my King Iravetti. Maybe this barony is actually worth becoming Pitax's vassal. Vassal? Yes. Sir Stefano pauses for a moment, then looks surprised. What did you think I would offer? Do you think us equals? He scoffs. If your barony were even a hint of becoming a rival to Pitax, why, His Highness Iravetti... He looks flustered. Why, he would need to deal with that threat? By vassal treaty or by steel? I see gratitude is fashionably out of date in Pitax. Valerie's lips form a thin line, and Stefano flushes. Not in anger, but in shame. Stefano recovers, straightening. Why, my lady, on the contrary, it is because of gratitude I'm being candid with you right now. Valerie speaks softly. So softly that only you can hear her. Please remain temperate. Stefano may be stupid, but dealing with him here and now would bring you that much closer to the Stag Lord and his bandits. She's telling me, I know you're thinking of murdering this man. You should not do that. Modern rapiers are designed to be excessively flexible. Yeah, I was just imagining the sword bending if you would leaned on it. Jesus, what are you doing? Bro, oh my god, my cat just jump scared me. Hi. How are you? Come here. And then he just slapped me with his butt. Okay, he's done being on the back of my chair. Okay, we'll put him down there with you guys. Your honesty is welcome. Next time we meet, it could be on the battlefield. He nods pensively beside you as though Valerie nods pensively beside you as though to herself. You understand perfectly well that her approval is meant for you. I will look forward to that meeting, Your Grace, however it unfolds. He salutes with his rapier. It has been an honor. There we go. Okay. Alright. So we're trying to go over there. Nope, don't do that.
I need to catch my breath.
You should have caught your breath before we left. Alright, rest here, and then we're gonna go in there. I just realized I don't have anything for Ekundayo to do. Wait, what does Wilderness Survival do? Decreasing ration consumption by 2. I don't know that that's really a big deal. Valerie adjusts and repairs her armor and gains +1 circumstance AC bonus in the first battle within 12 hours. Alright, let's try that. +5 movement for a day. Saving throws. We've got so many recipes now. Let's do seasoned wings and thighs. Use up some materials. Oh, no conversation during this one. They did cook the meal, though. Alright, quick save. And enter the Verdant Chambers. The Verdant Chambers. Alright. I'm gonna buff up. I think this is gonna be a fight. Barkskin. Delay poison. Enhance armor.
I won't let you down.
Mage armor. She still uses mage armor, right? Yeah.
Keep your eyes open.
Mutagen.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Heroism. Heroism.
I'm listening.
Mutagen. Resist fear. Alright. Think that's the whole buff setup. Is that a live cat feed? Yes. Wow. Notice him lean away from me. I did not press the cat lean away GIF button. Ability. I don't want to risk it right now. Just making biscuits? Yeah, at the moment he is. Hope you like biscuits. I jumped. Dude, minus 13 levels? What the hell? I freaking jumped. Okay, Octavia just died. I do not like save scumming just by stepping on a trap, but minus 13 levels? So my people went from like level 6 to level 0 and then just died because their heart stopped. That's insane. She wanted you to come alone.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Oh, now I see it.
Done and done.
Gained 1,440 XP for disarming that trap. I totally forgot about the come alone thing. Let's look around outside. I'm certainly not traveling from town to here alone, because if I get, like, caught up in something on the road, I'd get destroyed.
Not that I care.
I did
You make an epic pose.
Oh my.
Let
us strike as one.
That's what you get.
You can manage the party on the map. Well, hang on. Piece of sky metal.
I did as you asked.
Let's finish scouting this out before we do that. The tree meets you with a welcome rustle, but the nymph does not appear, perhaps because you failed to come alone. Okay. This was like the edge? Okay. Alright. So, zone out. Not really big on this come alone thing. Not really big on this. Alright. Changing the group takes 2 days and 11 hours. That's pretty crazy. Chip is not a shoulder cat tonight? Yeah, he was jumped on my shoulder earlier, spooked me. Spooked me real good.
Don't know, don't care. How much longer, I wonder?
Oh, something's happening. Scourge?
Oh, you did come. And alone, just as I asked. Do you not know, my loyal hound, that the brightest flowers are also the most poisonous?
I cannot guess why you'd wish to feed me to a pack of monsters, but I'm sure we can come to an understanding.
Oh, if it was so easy. But the vanquished can only accept the fate prepared them by the victor. Do you not know this? How many times have I seen countries and kingdoms arise from the dust, only to fall into dust once more? Thus will it be with your barony. For what is a barony without its baron? This is how it must be. The stolen lands will remain no one's, die or run. There is nothing you can change.
And like any Bond villain, she's going to leave and hope I die here. Okay, first off, it seems that we're only in combat with one of them right now. So come over here. Summon some hounds.
Out of my way!
Alright. Scooch down here a bit. I wish I could see the Smilodon's health. Well, this is not good.
Damn it all!
So it went kill Sabretooth, kill dog, kill dog, kill dog, kill guy. Dude, this owlbear is stronger than the Hydra. No. Oh, God. I thought I quick-saved after the Hydra. Imagine fighting the Hydra and the owlbear and that other thing all at once as the thing intends.
Will this ever end?
Let's see. We're using a bar. Yeah, like if your main character is not someone who can decently solo, this would suck. There is an escape option. Yeah, I could probably run up and around and run over the tree, do the mobility check.
And alone, just as I am. Oh, if it was so permanent.
Dude, I have a reach weapon, but for some reason this idiot walked around this guy. He should be able to attack from behind it. That was really weird.
Not that
Objective survive. Okay. Oh, chip is done. I guess the biscuits are prepared. Oh, there's a trap up there. Yeah, I can't disarm that. Quick save.
Follow me! Or don't. Out of my way!
Jesus. Of course he finishes it with a crit. I really wish its health would show up. There, it finally showed up. Took way too long. So, well, we're dead.
Now I'm angry. Damn it all.
Oh my god. And this time we got ads. So this is probably gonna go worse. 77. Red cap hits for 77.
Damn it all.
So they're wielding scythes, and on a scythe, if you roll a critical hit, it will do triple damage instead of double. And they rolled a critical hit. Okie dokie. Alright, so I could try to run out the gate, which means I gotta beat the owlbear or try to run past it. Or I have to fight through this. I thought it would be easier to go up and around and then mobility check down the tree. But it looks like that's just gonna be more to do.
A dull moment.
Let me read Bane Weapon. Excels against certain foe. Against a designated foe, the weapon's enhancement is +2 better than its actual bonus. Also does extra 2d6 points. So how do I set it to like Bane Owlbear?
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Did that work? $9.4. Yeah, I guess it did work. $23.
Oh, out of my way!
God, if he can land one more hit,
no,
he's gonna die.
angry.
The owlbear gets like 5 attacks per round. I think it gets a bite and 4 claw attacks each round. So in between me doing 1 attack and another attack, it can do 5 hits.
Now what?
Can you summon more dudes? If I give up attacking, yeah. Miss. Alright, I'll go ahead and queue another summon. See the bar just The problem is he's smartly targeting the Sabretooth first, which does damage. Like, if I summon quantity of dudes, they're weak, and he'll kill them in one hit.
Don't care. Ha! Entertainment!
Smile it on down. Dude, these attempts are getting worse and worse.
Damn it!
Alright, I'll just summon a swarm and try to just run past it. But if he gets attack of opportunity on me just for walking past him, it's gonna be game over. He's walking too close. I fear an AOO. There it is. And there's a trap. Dude, we're moving so slow, too.
What's over there?
And there's some kind of big... Okay. Man, this character does not have trickery. Oh, no. Okay, we just gotta try to run. Ah. Awesome. So the trap entangles the whole area. Alright, I didn't want to use consumables, but I think it's time to see if I've got, like, a potion of invisibility or something. There's no ability, check north of tree. Don't spoil anything. Potion of invisibility. One minute per level. Does he see me? Or was it the cat?
There? I don't want to know. Sneaky. I'm not touching that. What's over there? I don't even want to know.
He doesn't have trickery. Does this do damage? It does do damage.
Damn it,
Oh, man. Remember when I was like, I don't want to do this whole show up alone thing because it sounds stupid?
Don't know?
All right.
Don't care.
Do I have a teleport? Something I can get past the trap? Because apparently setting off the trap makes me visible. There's haste. Increases speed by quite a bit. Does freedom of movement help? Do I have that spell or potion? I do. Can this character use this scroll, though? So first off, alright, I'm gonna do a few things here. Summon distractions. Just have them sitting here. So they'll follow me. Freedom of movement on self. Please work. No! I told you to walk, not attack.
What's over there? Nah, I don't want to know. I'm not touching that. What's over there? I don't even want to know. Ah! Damn it!
I don't think I can interact with the leave the zone thing while I'm in combat. Desert Panther, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome. Summon wolves to distract the plant. I can't. If I'm in combat with it, I cannot zone out. That's we have to be not in combat. What if you explore while invis? Maybe. The problem is the cat will. If the cat's in combat, I'm still in trouble.
I don't need anyone's sympathy. Sneaking. Entertainment.
It sees through me.
Out of my way.
Now we can kill it, now that I burned that?
I appreciate privacy.
Huh. So I just wasted an invis, but finally got a kill on the manticore that I wasn't able to do earlier. Alright, I'm not gonna save it, but let's just keep going up here and see what happens.
Don't know, don't care. Time to stretch me muscles.
That guy just spun and killed both wolves with one attack. He's regenerating. Dude, okay, he's not even half health. Alright, yeah, go back. Can't you pre-summon all your wolves and rush the owlbear? Vden, we tried that like 7 times. Also, you can only summon one batch. You can't like summon 20 batches. You can only have one summon out. If you summon a new thing, then the old stuff disappears.
Friendship's overrated anyway.
I think we have to kill this owlbear, and then we have to kill that plant thing. Otherwise, we cannot leave. So, what do we have that can help with that? Because if we're in combat, it doesn't let us interact with the zone line. Do you only have to get to the exit? No, I have to get to the exit while not in combat, so I can click the exit to leave. That's what I have to do. All right, let's try.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
I can't use this. It's not of his type of magic. He cannot use this. Can you get to the exit alone? You saw my previous attempts. There's a wall of traps here. This character cannot disarm traps. I have to just step into them and they go off, which aggroes the mob. If it wasn't for the traps, I might be able to invis there. Although it does seem like some of the stuff can see through the invisibility. I'm looking at my options right now. I can get to 21 AC with this. Why can I not use that shield? It's a heavy shield. I'm using it. Oh, cannot be equipped by lawful or good characters. Okay. Can you leave the Smilodon at the tree and just walk around while invis? I literally just tried that. I literally left the Smilodon at the tree, walked out, and they saw through the invis, and then aggroed. Like, we got a lot of potions and scrolls here. There's got to be a solution here, and I'm trying to find it. Reduce person, enlarge potion of enlarged person. Good hit. It's under half. It's... I got one more good hit. And we miss.
Now I'm angry. Never a dull moment.
Dang it, that looked like it could do it. When you're in have enlarged person active, your strength is much higher. So your chance to hit is higher too, but he missed the crucial the crucial hit. And he missed the opener. That's so bad. Oh, I forgot to turn Bane weapon on this time. God damn it. Every singles attack has been a miss on this one.
Now I'm angry.
Yeah, plus 23 attack. Even if this guy uses a shield, every single attack from the bear will be a hit.
Don't know,
Is there...
care.
Alright, right now, in large person, and then fighting, seems to be a solution, but we can't have so many misses and stuff. Crit 46. He got to kill me a turn sooner that time. Shield spell? It won't make a difference. He's got a plus 24 attack modifier. Even if I had 6 higher AC, he'd only have to roll a 2 to hit me. Do you have wands like Grease? I don't think my character would be able to use a Grease wand. You notice most of these are highlighted in red. Find traps, cure wounds, true strike. That's it. Divine Favor, +1 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls for every 3 character levels for 1 minute. Oh, we already have that equipped, actually. Alright, so Divine Favor, Enlarged Person, True Strike, is there anything better? It's very faint which ones have the red outline and which ones don't. Doom. Inflict moderate wounds. Alright, so let's do
privacy.
Less Bane. Enlarged Person, Divine Favor, and we'll use True Strike right before we attack. Again, I hate that he is going straight for the cast. How are we already out of Banes? I activated it, and it's like, it's going already. And we miss. And he's half health. We lose.
Now I am angry.
Which Pathfinder is this? This is Pathfinder Kingmaker. But I'm in a really, really tough part. I'm gonna double check something here.
I prefer the company of me, myself, and I. French. Ha! Entertainment!
Okay, so you can get closer to him, but he sees you when you get within like 10 feet. So the question is can I skimmy around him through the archway, but not be within that amount of distance?
Don't know, don't care. Entertainment.
That time he saw me from that far. Oh man, this is brutal. This is brutal.
Don't know, don't care.
What's the difference between Vanish and Invis? I think Vanish you can use while in combat.
Now what?
But I've never actually used these before.
Will this ever end? Ah! Entertainment!
He's blocking the door too well. Alright, I don't think I can Invis past him. I think I have to get a kill on him, which is just really tough. How many scroll buffs can you stack? I can't even use many of these scrolls. The ones with red outlines... Okay, so there's two types of magic. There's arcane and divine. This guy is a divine caster. He cannot use arcane spells. All of these scrolls that are arcane, that have the red outline, he cannot use. So there are some there he can use, but not many of them are even buffs.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Forgot to do bless. That's done as done. I don't know why I just got an attack of opportunity, but I got a free hit there. Typically, you get an attack of opportunity. He must have tried to slightly move out of my melee range, and I got a free hit. Because that is how that would work. Do you have any Vanish Spell or Invis Potions? Angela's, I just did like 13 attempts trying to Invis past this thing. Alright, I really hate that it doesn't show the pet's health down at the bottom unless you're in this menu. Not familiar with the game, I was wondering, do you have the bottle of grease like you can get in BG3 and a flame speller candle? No, nothing like that. This game, while this is a fantastic CRPG, it does not have the same level of, like, playing with the environment like what you're describing right now.
Nah, I don't want to know. Never a dull moment. I'm not touching that.
Alright, so we're gonna hit quick save here. Alright, and now we got this plant thing. I have no idea how strong this is. Alright, summon a pack of dogs.
Don't know, don't care.
Looks like we got 2 that time.
Out of my way!
Replace it with some wolves. Spell failed. What, because of the vines? Spell failed twice. Okay, I guess run in there and start swinging.
Damn it.
And I'm dead. Apparently, I can't even cast spells while that's going on. Alright.
Now what?
I have a wand of fine traps. Okay, maybe. Hold on, you, hold position.
Don't know.
You.
Don't care.
Yeet. And then back up.
Entertainment.
Wait. They didn't trigger it? Okay, let's see if we can get this thing to come up here toward us. Instantly killed that.
Out of my way! I don't like you. Now I'm angry.
How many attacks per turn does this thing get? It's a plant. Also, it has reach. Even though I have a 10-foot long reach because I'm using a reach weapon with a enlarge spell on myself, it has the same reach I do.
Out of my way!
No, no, don't run in. I'm trying to inspect this thing. How do I inspect it?
Now what? Will this ever end?
Okay. Stupid idea number 23. So, quick save. What if this guy...
privacy.
Does this, and then just hold positions. And then... Okay, you come in here. Wait, what? Yo, that can't be intended. The saber-toothed tiger jumped across, and it brought the whole party. That's not what I was intending to do there, but we can work with this. Oh, God. Alright, that wasn't fun. That was just a ordeal. Okay. How do we get the party back together? Burp, 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 burp. There we go. Okay. Can we go back and clean that place out with the group? The Smilodon does a teleport spell?
Victory!
I guess. Yep, it's still there. Alright, main tank almost died. Granted, we didn't have all the buffs active, but dang. Stop with the inspect thing. There we go. I couldn't get it to inspect earlier. Now it won't stop doing it. Alright. Alright. So we got that thing down. Now there's still the rest of the stuff here. Alright, let's try to rest up.
Someday, I'll write a play about our adventures, and you'll have one of the main parts.
Then we'll see if there's at least one actress brave enough to go on stage and impersonate me, knowing that I'll be sitting in the front row.
Okay.
I am prepared.
Barkskin the tank. Immunity to poison. Magically enhanced armor.
I won't let you down.
Mage armor.
Just
Mutagen.
letting the ink dry.
Heroism. Heroism.
I am yours to command.
Mutagen.
Don't need any
Walk fear. See and knows. Alright. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this dungeon in here that was blocked before, but we have got some other stuff here that's in our way.
Good, you dead.
Now we could also do, since Amiri's not here, we could do Enlarged Person on the Inquisitor. Still helpful. Top quick save in case we get hit for 77 damage by another red cap.
Entertainment.
Hold position because I remember there being a trap over there somewhere. Dude, what is their damage reduction? Reduced to 4. One down. I think the lizard died or got left behind, summoning another one. The buffing seems tedious. Does it take away from the game's experience? I think there might be a mod to the game where you can kind of automate it, like when you finish resting. but it's kind of something you choose when to do. Like, for example,
I am your shield.
some of those buffs are really powerful
No
that I just did, but I can only do them once a day. I'm choosing to use them now. So if you could choose, like, okay, I think I can handle this fight without using that resource, or save it for later. Or you could choose, like, we're going all in. I'm using everything right now. And if you use everything, it will take a minute to, you know, cast it all if you choose to, you know, how hard you want to go. Also depends on the party you bring. For example, Bard's Song, when you turn that on, that just hits the whole party instantly. Like, you don't have to, like, do anything crazy or tedious, but you can only use it for a certain number of turns per day.
Give the order. We will be victorious!
Smear them.
That is the Bard Song right there. Okay, got that. Alright, now that we've handled the Dryad event, holy crap, I feel like I was there for like a half an hour or something. We're gonna try to go in here and see if we can get through that locked door or if that's something for later. Alright, so quick save.
Will this ever end?
Ready and willing.
So it does not give her the option to try to pick the lock. Which means this might be something for some quest down the road. Alright. Guess we're done with this area for now. And let's go down here. Zone out. Yeah, what I was going to try earlier, before I found that when Chip jumped across, it also snapped my party to him, which was the other guy. I was going to have Chip run up here and try to pull the monster this way, and then I figured Chip would get defeated. And then I was going to have my guy wait over here, hopefully stay out of combat, wait till the vine trap expired, which would probably have taken a minute, and then have him try to invis past at that point. That was what I was going to attempt. But then I was like, wait, he just got teleported over. Okay, I guess we just do this then. Okay. So like right now, for example, I've already used all those big spells. So I've still got some, but if I get in a fight right now, I'm not going to be as strong as if I was you know, in that fight
not waiting.
a minute ago. So we can do a little bit of buffing now.
Adventures call to them.
Don't know, don't care.
Here, let us strike as
What
one.
troubles you?
Primal Manticore. Wow, that thing was pretty sturdy. And it got to do a lot of attack attempts. Fortunately, our tank was able to just shrug it all off. Was curious, I have the game but never got very far into it, so might be unfamiliar. Still Wrath of Righteous gets worse with mandatory buffing. Yeah, so at the higher levels, you get access to more magic, so you get access to more buffs too, right? So that is actually one of the small complaints I had in like super endgame, is like anytime you rest, you might spend like 30 seconds clicking buffs afterward. But again, you could just not do as many and then be a little weaker. It's like, you know, for example, one thing I always do right now is have her cast Bark Skin on her. She's the main tank, and I want her armor tougher. But at higher level, when I've got spells to spare, I might Bark Skin every member of the party. Then when I have even more spells to spare, it might be like, okay, well, I should put Bark Skin on my animal companions too, which is just going to be cast, 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 cast. And yeah, it gets a little bit tedious later on, but that's like near when the game's about to end. And again, I've heard there's a mod for that, but I've never checked. I've never looked. Kobold Trail. Check out Akun's lead. Oh, this is something for Ikun. Alright, so because I just used a lot of my buffs, I'm just gonna rest here before I enter
The way
this.
you finished off those trolls was spectacular. You really have what it takes to be a hero, just like in the stories. I feel like we are making a difference, just like Guy and the Archknights of Avestan. You sort of remind me of him a little.
I did what I had to. They broke the law, and now they have paid the price. Here, in this wild land, it is as close to justice as we are likely to see. And that is fine by me.
He's like, oh boy, here I go killing again. After 7 hours of rest, you were attacked. Okay.
Let's finish them quick.
Now, I believe there's a rule in the game that if you don't sleep in heavy armor. So if you get jumped in the night, you are not wearing your best armor. Full plate pajamas. Okay. It should give us the loot prompt for all those bandits that are scattered around when we go to the area. None of them had anything good. Alright, Kobold Trail, intermap. The hills seem pleasant, even welcoming. No gray doom and gloom, just walking along the path and enjoying the view of all the cute little white pyramids built out of pebblestone. Or wait, was it pebblestone? Horror of horrors, what I mistook for pebbles were polished bones. All along the path, the grass was riddled with pyramids made of polished kobold remains. It got us to thinking, is it wise to follow such a grim path, the way marked by death itself? Defying all danger, we followed the path. Success at nature lore. Trying to brush away thoughts on who may have polished the kobold vertebrae and why, we quickly moved along the path leading through the Pale Hills. It didn't take long for us to reach a mountain river with a bridge crossing over it. Well, bridge may be a bit generous. It was actually just a long branch, just as thick as an arm, spanning from one bank to the other. It may have been enough for a kobold to cross, since we could see another of those small bone pyramids at the far side, but it didn't look nearly strong enough for our party to cross. Carefully examine the branch that would help us cross. The branch did have one thing going for it though, being so thick it happened to be quite sturdy. But that didn't make the flimsy crossing any less slippery or challenging to anyone daring to set foot on it. I wonder how many kobolds have slipped on the wet bark and found a watery grave in the ice-cold river. Examine the river. We quickly discovered the river is quite deep. I plunged my arm shoulder deep into the water and couldn't even feel the bed. Wait, Lindsay's the narrator. Lindsay is like 1.5 feet tall. So, oh, I can't reach the bottom. If that's Lindsay saying that, that's not that impressive. That's like a 4-inch river. And before someone, you know, a 4-inch river is very impressive, Mukluk. How dare you? It is cold. It did say it's cold. It was fast too. The current pulled a dried leaf off my sleeve and it was gone from my sight in a blink. And it was very, very cold. Frankly, none of us were interested in taking a swim. Choose a character to try crossing. Oh god, do they have to do all 3 of these things? Ikun seems to have the best averages. Ikundayo was unperturbed by the thin branch and the speeding current. After a deep breath, our volunteers set foot along the precarious crossing. One step, then another, a few feet crossed and no trouble. I started to think that maybe things would be fine. That's when the branch jerked and started to shake. It was rolling over. With no time to think, all Ikundayo could do was... Dude, they could have literally had the whole party holding onto it to try to keep it steady while he did this, but they didn't. Mobility. Jump. Success. Oh, the links will go in our efforts to keep our pride untarnished and our pants dry. One incredible jump, and Ikundayo was on the other bank. He took a moment to catch his breath and turned his attention back to the crossing. A nearby shrub concealed an amusing kobold contraption. A crooked ladder, built from random planks and sticks. It seems the kobolds crossed the river in much the same way we had, sending their most agile companion across to fling the ladder over to the other side. Across the river. One small pyramid made of polished kobold bones may be a bit spooky, but it's not unbearable. But how about thousands? We found ourselves looking over a proper kobold graveyard, with each pyramid a mark of kobold death, and that mark made out of their own remains. Yuck! The real enigma, though, waited in the heart of the burial ground. The centerpiece was made of thousands, hundreds, maybe even thousands of polished bones, all put together to form the head of an enormous dragon. Look at this, those are like skulls of kobolds as the teeth. That's a really cool art. Imagine it. These small, nonsensical reptiles somehow managed to create a sculpture both fearsome and magnificent. Such might and yet such frailty as well. If a single bone were to be removed from the foundation, this beautiful statue would crumble to dust. And I even spotted one such flimsy bone. Regardless, we'd come face to face with irrefutable proof that kobolds, for better or for worse, were changing. This news had no impact on our search for the trolls, though. The land was clearly sacred to the kobolds, and it seemed unlikely they would bring their new friends here. But how would the Baron deal with the structure we found in his realm? Why is it evil to destroy the evil shrine? Like, we've never met a good kobold in this game. Why is that evil? Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna say I just left it untouched. Neutral. Without a word, the Baron turned and followed the same trail of the dead that had led us to the heart of the Pale Hills. Let time, the elements, and the gods decide what to do about the kobolds, their strange religion, and their nascent artistic ability. His Grace would just watch from a distance. We didn't waste any time with the dragon head, and on our way back, our luck finally turned. A family of wild boars had decided to take a rest right in the middle of what they must have thought was a long-abandoned path. One lucky shot, and a plump piglet made its way into our backpacks, soon to be a hearty meal. Okay. So that's it for that location, I guess? Hodag Lair. We're supposed to bring... What's her name there? Amiri. So I would need to get near there and then swap Amiri in. So, let's see. It takes 3 days to do that. From now on, Bakken shall serve the Baron. Okay. Alright, quick save. You can on the world map? I played this game 45 hours. I've not known you could do that. Vandal, I was told just a few minutes ago by somebody that you could do that. When I was at the place where you need to show up alone, and I was like, I don't want to walk from town all the way there alone. And someone in chat said, oh, you can just do that from the world map. You lose a lot of time, because it basically calculates how long it takes them to run to you, but you can apparently do that. Alright, let's see.
Ready for anything.
You can count on me.
Well,
See what's called for.
don't hesitate.
Never a dull moment.
Alright, quick save. There he is. Now I slice this lizard to tiny pieces. Watch out. Don't get in my way. Attack. To battle! Amiri unleashes a fearsome battle cry and charges the monster. No, 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 no. You're so stupid. I hate it when you do this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. No.
I need a challenge. Do not falter.
Why you try to help? You think I can't alone? No, I don't.
Tear them apart! They go down!
That was weird. Ha! One more down. Amiri kicks the remains of the monster with a boot and thrusts her chest out proudly. Nice. Congratulations, I guess. So what now? Ready to move on? Hot new monsters? Ha! Was born ready. I don't know what I thought a hodag was. I don't know. I think I was thinking of a hag. Like, I thought it was going to be like a swamp witch or something. I guess I have no idea what a hodag is. It's like a lizard with spikes or something. It was just a stegosaurus.
I see something.
Cave here. Oh, another shard. Isn't that a country dance? No, that's a hootenanny. Hodag, hootenanny, hodag, hootenanny. Great club
Not that I
+2.
care.
Nice. I want to check something. Does she have access to... Do we have access to Hurricane Bow? I don't know if that's Divine or Arcane. I think it's Arcane. If it's Arcane, I'd have to have chosen it at level up, which I didn't, which means I don't have it. But I just want to check. Not seeing it. Okay. Does anyone still have that curse from super long time ago? No, I don't see it. I may have gotten it off of everybody.
Follow me! Or don't.
Alright, well that quest is done. No, don't need any of that. Okay. Alright. Let's go there so that we can make that connection. Hurricane Bow is Druid or Ranger at least. It's Divine if I recall. I'll have to check if a Kundayo has like a spell book I need to prepare.
I need to catch my breath. Resting would be nice.
I love the travel icon is a horse and no one's riding it. No, don't rest. You wait, what? No, there is. There's a little dude on the horse. Just my guy rides the horse and everyone else has to run. Alright, throne room.
March, march. All I do is march.
March, march. A peasant woman, her face soaked with tears, approaches you quickly. Oh, your grace, woe is me. I've met my darkest hour. You're my last hope. By all the gods ever prayed to, don't leave me in need. My name is Jenna Tannerson. Our village is a short way from here. It's been 2 days since my boy Tig ran away, and I haven't seen him since. We've searched and searched, but it's no use. If you don't find him, no one else will. Do you have any idea where he might be? She looks around cautiously and whispers, there's this old hag in the Gnarl Marches, a swamp witch. I won't say her name out loud, don't you even ask. The mere thought of her chills the blood in my veins. She has the evil eye and she eats people. She even turns into a black raven and soars the sky. It's sure as day she took my boy. Do people frequently disappear here? They sure do. There's so many hazards around, it's hard to name them all. Wild beasts in the forest, monsters, some troblins, some bandits, and whatever. Even adults have a hard time surviving here, and for a little kid, oh! I'll try to find him. Your grace, thank you so much. I'll pray to Aristil to grant you long life. Yeah, I'm glad that's within your power. If there's any news, I'll be nearby in the tavern. May the good gods help you. Okay. Your grace, Keston's face looks worried and fearful. Your grace, ill news from Gnarl Marches again. There are actually many trolls there, but now people are afraid to leave their houses. The wilds are said to be swarming with them. The hunters were the first ones to notice, then came the merchants delivering packages and food to the outskirts of the barony. Now there are more and more reports of trolls attacking villages. At first I took the reports for gossip, then I just thought it was the fear talking, but a local group of merchants recently reported that most of the trolls seem to be lurking around the house of one Bartholomew Delgado, an odd mage living out in the wilds by himself. They're saying there's so many trolls out there nobody can reach Bartholomew for fear of the beasts. Keston's face goes dark. Those trolls are up to something, and the strange Bartholomew fellow is clearly tangled up in it somehow. If the wizard's gotten some idea in his head to conspire with the trolls, we should make the first move and hit them with a preemptive strike. However, if the trolls are coming for him rather than to him, he sighs. It would be an enormous help if you could pay a visit to Bartholomew and figure out what's going on. I recommend haste. If nothing's done soon, there may be a grisly fate in store for your subjects. Oh, fantastic. Timer before troll murder, chat. Let's check this stuff. Did we do this already? Wait, event of the month, you didn't assign an advisor, because I had to wait for one to become available. Enchanted Wind. News has arrived from the largest observatory. Success. The High Priest ceremony was a success. The Enchanted Wind enhanced the prayers of the citizens. Success. Guards and soldiers managed to capture instigators before the region fell to rebellion. Failure. Messengers sent to every region, but their warnings fell on deaf ears. The peasants refused to act and even accused the messengers of inviting disaster. -2 loyalty. Success. The visitor met with the Baron. Success. The visitor met with the Baron. Okay. Start that. $60 days. Dude, that 60 days thing. 60 days to solve is pretty steep to lose someone for that long. Mivan would dispatch troops to watch trade routes that connect with our capital. +1 BP per week. Oh. Oh, it's gonna take a long time for that to pay for itself, but... yeah, let's get it. Proposal for celebration. Ready to do business with the barony. Oh, Jubilost is busy. Every little bit helps. They're both busy. 50%. We'll do 1 crisis point on that. Okay, and rest here. Yeah, I know the time, I know the time. Yeah.
How much longer, I wonder?
How's our XP, by the way? Almost level up. I was gonna say, there was that one trap earlier. You guys remember that trap that it was like -13 levels when it hit me? After, like, that was like 1500 XP or something disarming that, so that got us really close to a level up.
Privacy.
Brought some relics. Are any worthy of a story? May I? He paid me for the Torag's Mark. He paid me for Token of the Dryad. Dorm Smith, bring me the rest of the pieces. Okay. All right.
Will this ever end?
Let's bring in Kundayo again. All right, so do we need to go to Bald Hilltop again? No, we don't right now. Old Camp. Dwarven Ruins, Troll Clearing. New event, check out Ikun's leads. Where was the guy that lived in the... wait, was this it? Check on the Reclusive Mage, that was it. So I'm gonna do that, and then pause it to remind me what I was doing. And then I'm gonna save it here, chat. And we will eagerly pick up with this next time. All right, with that, chat, we've come to our breaking point for the night. Thank you guys for joining me this evening. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning, continuing our playthrough of Fallout New Vegas, hopefully a bug-free experience. And I'll be back tomorrow evening if you'd like to see more of what you saw tonight. As always, if you are willing to, hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. It really does help us out. These are links to our 2 YouTube channels if you'd like to check those out. For example, Pathfinder Kingmaker has an entire playlist of my whole playthrough so far on that second channel if you want to binge watch the whole thing. Other CRPGs have playlists there as well, such as Wrath of the Righteous and Baldur's Gate 3. And lastly, a special thank you to the patrons. They keep this channel alive. I thank them and shout them out every evening. And if you'd be interested in becoming a supporter, there's a link to that in the chat. You guys have a fantastic night. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment. Stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, Sir and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's 2 of, the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.